I should probably like do moves in the game that are like stopping that not stopping, but like that are not gonna ruin things and be too much graphically to handle.
What if you pointed like a small fan at your GPU?
My GP, I have two of those in the computer.
Have another one directly on it.
Directly
I don't
on,
know.
there is a fan directly on the GPU. It's built in.
Bigger
Bigger.
or more.
59, 51, 59, 06, 59, 12. What? Hello, Star. So, a thing happened, and, you know, we're back here. Hopefully, you know, it won't be the same. What do you mean? Maxie. I was gonna say I'm gonna punch you. That's mean. I would not. I would never, unless I was offered.
What did I do?
I don't know. I was gonna, because I do have to restart that sequence again, and I was like, oh, I would never. But you put that bad juju into the world.
I mean, I just kind of assumed it would happen regardless. So,
man.
the wise woman, me being the sagely witch.
Gotta do this. I don't even know if I dated the girl. Dated the lady who was like, "Hey, I didn't know you're Chinese."
The bulldozers?
Because I thought autosave would be good, and also I wasn't expecting that to happen.
Check your app. Did you date?
I can't check my app. Or maybe I can. I don't know. I've never actually looked. I cannot check my app about dating because I can only date in the cafe for some reason. Skip all these.
Time to go all out.
Just gotta hit all these guys with moves that are not super flashy, but will do big damage.
Big damage.
And also try and take some breaks in between fights, so that way, like, my GPU isn't like struggling. Adachi was not moving. That's strange. Very meaty punch.
Time to go all out.
Hit him with the scrubbing bubbles. I love that I said don't use the super flashy moves. Meanwhile, I'm breaking out the fucking super mop. Take some breaks in between fights. Look at Ichiban be like, hey, hey, yeah, yeah.
It's an expression of pain.
You have said this pretty much every time.
It doesn't stop being. It doesn't get incorrect. So
Let's look at some of our Suji mans, because I also recruited some new ones, like off stream. I need to get this dude. I failed the last time I tried to get him. Leatherface, Bone Cleaver, Mod Goblin, and Clawman. Clawmander is new. I remember getting Clawmander recently. Captain Cruncher, Batter out of Hell, and all these guys. Munanugget Messiah, Kiwami Red, and all the Kiwamis. Raids and Rivals. Does everyone have the best stuff they can wear? Okay, now they do. We need to give you better gear, though. Like, gear. Right. 2%? That's hardly nothing. Increase your happiness. Recover HP when you receive a buff. Increase items. Increases MP cost. Job experience. Oh, for Eris. I mean, no. The only reason why we would want like more experience is to like get the extra stat boosts. And you know, I guess. Extra stat boosts would not hurt. HP go up. Yeah, more HP for this guy. We want something like attack go up. Like Champion's Ring. And that's magic. No, that's healing is what it is. Hold on. What does each bot have? Desperate Hero job. This is MP. Nah, we're giving you the. Oh, he's already got Eye of the Dragon. Okay, whatever. It's Black Belt. Nullifies Chris and instant KO. Yeah. Brawler God's Mouth Guard, probably one of the most busted items a character could wear. But we all have a thing for you. You know, yeah. Cool. Okay. Sorry, excuse me. Pure steel.
Time to go all out. Woo! Prepare yourself. Surprise.
Teleported.
Teleport.
You love Hole?
Not what I said.
What did you say?
Teleport in a British accent.
Teleport. Okay.
Teleport.
Wow!
I can do this.
That was funny.
Think I'm getting better at this.
I can't believe we're looping in a game that's not in Stars in Time. Hold on. It's tell me what's going on with your glasses. You're fogging them up real bad. Okay. Here's what true.
Here's what a true.
Nice.
Who knew I had it in me?
He's my best friend. He's my best friend. Do you have a best friend too? He tickles in my tummy. He's so yummy, yummy. Do you have a best friend
What?
too? It's a fucking Aqua song. You know, Barbie girl people. I think. Don't quote me on that. I'm actually gonna double check right now. Do you have a best friend too? Oh no, it's Toy Box. It's called Best Friend. Which I mean, let's be real. The vibe is very similar to Aqua's songs. Kind of like Barbie Girl, where there's like a girl with like a sickeningly sweet voice, and I mean sickening, like it's saccharine type of sweet voice, and like a dude who sounds like a fucking like a fucking evil like goblin man.
Yeah.
And the only reason I'm thinking about that song is because there's an animation on Blue Sky where Twilight Sparkle is singing it, but then it shows the best friend, and it's a fucking it's a Big Mac, but like the horse version, because let's not forget, in My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, there are horse equivalents to burgers.
Horse-shaped burgers?
No, it's instead of meat, it's like hay, but it still is a burger.
Oh, it's all... Are all the ponies in My Little Pony vegetarian?
Yeah. Any livestock is used for other reasons. I don't know why they have pigs there as like a livestock, but they do.
Well, we're here to help him.
But you know, stuff like cows, you know, milk and manure.
That reminds me,
Well,
I was watching Salty Decadence VOD for the second bad Friday Night Funkin' mod stream. He's talking about how he was watching My Little Pony, and he brought up how it was really icky how they made the native indigenous people just buffalo. Like,
yeah, So that's specifically because Lauren Faust is a lot of things. There for more than 2 seasons is one thing she was not. But also, Subtle is not one of those.
And then Pinkie Pie song about we should share the land is double.
So, like,
Double tugs at collar.
the only reason why, hello, Roger Plays. Welcome to the second attempt at this stream.
Family son. No.
The only reason why that is like icky is because of, you know, real world things. In context, Pinky does kind of have a point because it's about, you know, land to grow apples rather than, you know, land to own.
Next, she's gonna start singing a song about Manifest Destiny or something.
Nah, Pinkie Pie's not a colonialist.
Every how this land is every pony's manifest destiny.
If anyone's gonna be the stereotypical colonialist, it would be maybe Rarity.
I was gonna say yeah.
I mean, she is British adjacent.
I mean, she is British. Derogatory.
I mean, that's why I say
That's like-
that's why I say adjacent, because there is no
That's
Britain.
why. Honestly, that's why she's the worst pony. Don't
Why-
at me.
Yeah, it's if she's British, then what makes Sweetie Belle? Because Sweetie Belle does not have the accent.
Are they
She's
related?
yes, that's their sister.
Different mom or adopted.
See, my explanation was that like Rarity's a fraud who wants to be British so she can be
Oh,
fancy.
she's just. Oh, you're saying she's faking the accent to seem more fancy.
Yes, that's almost definitely the explanation. This guy did not take that long to take down earlier. Come on, even if I block your that's dookie. Alright, let's stop for a second to cool down a little bit because Lord knows my computer needs it. Let's look at some Dondoko Island stuff, like my DIY info. Gesundheit.
Excuse me.
Ooh, fountain. I need 5 pearls. Oh, that's an extra thing. I also need 5 pearls. What's that 7 down there? It just says 7.
7?
Thank you. You're almost there, Adachios. Okay, apparently, we would.
Accused of Adacho's peepees.
Yes, he likes the taste. Apparently. I like that because of the costume mod thing. They don't wear their like normal outfits. They just wear the default ass ones. Yes, I will just be going through the through the menus, waiting for the game to my
Isn't
computer
there
to cool
something
down.
else you could do in the game?
No, there's no like little like mini games on my phone.
Can't believe Kasuga has not downloaded Subway Surfer.
The way she moves her hips in these pants is so strange. It's like she needs the grass
so
skirt to like
thin.
make it look good.
She's so thin, her thighs are making her look uncanny.
Also, she's got like she doesn't have 0 hips, but like it's weird.
Getting too old for this. Glad the gang's all here. Let's roll.
Let's roll. As carefully as possible. With the black truffle potato chips.
Okay, you asked for it.
Sorry, excuse me.
Should I open it? Got it.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can just like grenade these guys.
A grenade? Where'd you find a hand grenade?
Internet.
Works for us.
And where did you get the internet?
You guys?
I forgot that the like certain battle items just like have a base level amount of damage, and like grenades in particular won't kill.
Where did you get the internet? ISP?
Works for us.
Dang, he's got us there.
I'm waiting. Okay, I'm up.
What was the name of Timmy's like bully, the gray kid that everyone called Gray as like a descriptor?
Francis.
Francis. Because I remember two very particular things, no, many particular things, but in terms of like, hey, where did you get that internet? But like, one of them in particular is when Francis was like shoplifting and like accusing Timmy of shoplifting, and like when
I got that off the internet. Yeah, right, kid.
so that that's like what he eventually said. But I remember like when Timmy was showing proof that he was shoplifting, he just kept grabbing stuff out of Francis's pants. Like that wasn't proof enough, but it was like a TV, a VCR, and a generator. So that way he could just show the footage.
What I remember most was a large sale.
I also remember large sale. God.
Because that was what was on the tape that he saw that proved that he did it. He just stuffed a barrel of lard in his pants.
Here you go, some lunch. But Dinkelberg is having brunch. That's better than lunch. Which I mean, like, is technically true, but also who eats like lobster for brunch? That's not a brunch food.
White people.
It's I don't know, man. White people invented brunch. I don't think they would bastardize their own creation to that degree, at least.
Rich white people would have lobster brunch.
And you know, that is Dinkelberg. He is rich.
Because I have been to a brunch where I have eaten lobster and crab with my parents before. So
that's crazy.
It was. No, it wasn't my sister's birthday. That wasn't in February. Parents' anniversary.
Cool. Skip. Stop having me look at this. I think the fucking it's the gas. The gas like is part of the reason why everything got fucked up. We gotta finish this fight as quick as possible. Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing in there? Sir. Gas.
Sir, farting.
Alright, let's sing.
You smell that, Cortana? No.
Okay.
Exactly, me neither.
Okay, we gotta let it...
Folks, get your carbon monoxide detectors checked.
True. We gotta let it cool off a little bit because the gas is actually a lot of graphic stuff. I can just return to title screen from the pause menu in a fight. Like if you're like in a fight that's like going too badly, you just quit.
You can use this button if you're a big fucking baby.
Big fucking bitch.
A big bubble blowing baby.
Don't know how to weed them out.
Every bubble blowing baby will be beaten senseless.
Feeling bit. A struggle.
Yeah, it's time to struggle.
But where are the balls?
Well, you're not hitting. We're not hitting them with your little toy bat. That's why.
Remember, chat, if you're gonna headbutt someone ever in your life, ever, you gotta hit them in the nose with your forehead. Hitting their forehead with your forehead is just gonna give you a fucking brutal headache. Whoa. Time for a little drink. Fuck you.
Take a sip of Gatorade. Instantly beats you to death. Fuck you.
Think I'm getting better? Yes, I'm a fast.
Lonnie's coming back with us. And Akane-san's staying right here. As for you, Achan, you'll be seeing me soon. There's lots of things I need to say to you. Hang tight.
Forgive me. I'm nothing but trouble.
It's alright, Mom. I love you.
Akane-san, were you hurt?
Not a one could make it past me. Fucking ashamed they ever wore my colors.
It might still be dangerous here for a while.
Who you talking to? It's been dangerous here from day one. Besides, I'm pretty sure I got all the backup I need.
A bunch of dudes and the two MILFs. I think there was a third one. Oh no, the third MILF is just the tattoo lady.
So, what's
Four big guys.
LA Island, if she's
And they
safe.
bust on my eyes.
Akane-san, no one knows where the place is.
Someone tastes like lemon pepper chicken.
I'm sorry, I don't. They guard that secret tightly. Even among the devout, it's only the few in the inner circle who are told.
I understand. No use worrying about it then. We'll find her, no matter what it takes. Now.
I'm just gonna sit here for a little bit because I don't know if you could tell.
I can't.
My computer's yelling. It's like
I cannot hear. With your own voice, what does it sound like?
And also, there's an ice cream truck in the background.
I can't hear it.
Well, I mean, it's in the distance. It's not outside my room.
I just need you to get yourself somewhere safe, okay? See you soon. Right. Ready to move?
Chill there, Kasuga.
Huh?
Akane-san. Take a few minutes together.
It's just... Lonnie's still out there. And...
You can get back to Lonnie as soon as you do this. Talk to that one now. Talk. While there's still time for talk.
Just call her mom already, dude.
That's what this is gonna end with, I'm assuming.
All this time, we haven't had a chance to speak. There are things I'd like to say.
Me too. Yumai was, right about that.
Sawashiro-san wrote me letters. I actually know quite a bit about you.
He says you're a gamer.
Shangri-La's manager took you in as a baby. Kamurocho folks looked after you growing up. By middle school, you were a hellion. Fighting must have come naturally.
Well, wait a sec. Things back then... I made a lot of mistakes. Hey, if Captain Sawashiro told you all that, does that mean he kept tabs on me as a kid?
Sawashiro-san always had an eye on you, for my sake. But then... you called Masumi-san for help one day. Almost like... it was fate.
I don't know if I believe
It was fate that you stayed the night.
I'm sure grateful it happened that way, though.
I know what happened to you after all that. They had you take the blame for a murder.
For a murder.
18 years. So much lost time.
Kane-san.
The skin's gone tough. You've been fighting for so long.
No, it's not how you think.
Forgive me. I left you and Masumi-san alone. I was scared and ran away. I'm sorry. With all my heart, I'm sorry.
Don't apologize to me, Akane-san. There's nothing to be sorry for. Of course, I had tough times now and then. You wouldn't believe what Captain Sawashiro put me through. So yeah, maybe I've had a pretty crazy life, all things considered. Know what, though? Everyone else has to. Akane-san, we all deal with life as it comes. You did, and I still got to meet you. What more could I ask for? Like you said, I always had people looking out for me. And the boss was the best father in the world. Honestly, I'm so lucky. Look, Akane-san, truth be told, I don't know for sure if you gave birth to me or you know what I mean? But if it was you, then I've only got one thing to say. You gave me my life. I'm very grateful.
Ichiban. I'm grateful too. Thank you. How strange.
What?
Just now, I saw Masumi-san standing where you are.
Oh, come on. You know that's the best compliment I can imagine, right? Hey, that's right. I remember now. Here, the Kane-san. I came here to give you this. Boss's, Masumi Arakawa's remains. I'd like you to have them.
Thank you. Thank you. I've missed you, Masumi-san. Oh.
That's just where the chapter ends. That's crazy. Ah. Good chapter. What the noise? Little beating in the background. For all time's sake. This is not the last chapter, but almost.
Daigo Dojima, Taiga Saijima, and Goro Majima, huh? Yeah, add Kiryu-san to the mix and you've got yourself a Yakuza Hall of Fame.
Yakuza.
引退済みって意味ではそうかな。
So you're going, right? To see him, I mean?
すぐにです。
Is that a fact? Don't know if you meant this, but, you don't think you're flying solo, do you? Like that'd help. Come on now, Kiryu-san. Someone's gotta watch your ass.
Not exactly how I'd have worded it, but he's right. We're in this together.
悪いな。少し遠出になる。準備をしてから行こう。
Oh,
Preparations. Stock up. Ready for anything. Get some training. Go to Kamurocho. Grab a taxi.
How much ass do you think Kiryu gets?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
no problem
0.
so far.
0
It's zero.
asses.
0 asses.
Hello, Moshi Mosh.
Dun-dun.
If you have time,
0
come to
asses.
Harbor Light, will you?
ああ、わかった。そうするよ。
Alright, who's this about?
What does Cosmic Kiryu and Queen Elizabeth I have in common?
They get 0 ass?
They will die. They'll die virgins.
Did Queen Elizabeth die a virgin?
Allegedly. She was known as the Virgin Queen. Her whole thing was like, I'm not gonna marry man, I'm gonna marry England. I'll marry England and I'll never have sex.
I take a while. You good on time?
Yeah, I'm good on time as long as nothing is exploding.
Gonna wait for a bit, I'm in the middle of some calibrations.
Calibrating my
I'll give it to
ass.
you straight. It's about Akiyama.
Akiyama.
Shun Akiyama, Lifeline of Kamurocho, Sky Finance. God, I love this man.
何か
I
Good
did.
job using the Yakuza 5 screenshots to just
Right about when the Tojo
making
clan
new
realized
model
its
trims,
grandeur.
since I'm sure he's gonna show up in the game now.
4 years ago.
Yeah,
秋山のやつ。
they're gonna hide it how he looks
Tried
now.
finding him through all my contacts.
Even though he was in 6, very briefly.
Now this is
a few
lower
times.
level intel,
You know what would make this
but supposedly
game
they
of
decided
the
to
century
sue for a few times.
if we
Very
see
few,
Shinada?
Since they rake in investments from all
Only
over.
Shinada, no
Now,
Tanimura,
feel right
no Ghost of Rikia.
長いことを
I mean,
留学してる
sure. I mean, yeah, they can show up too, but
Every time
specifically
we
Shinada.
met, he'd doubt me like no tomorrow. Kept saying you just had to be alive. He even guessed I was in on it at one point. But after I kept playing it off, I guess he got fed up. I mean, we're the ones who distanced ourselves from Akiyama. The Daidoji had us promise that. No exceptions.
そうだな。わかった。達者らしいって分かっただけで
It was always a risk meeting with him. Man might act like a goof, but he's sharp as a tack. The moment you got close enough to listen in, he'd have sniffed you out. If that happened, you can bet the Daidoji would act real fast.
なるほどな。そろそろ潮時って太一や和樹、優也たち、まさかの狭山とも
Hang on. I didn't call you out here to close up shop. Rather, how would you feel about taking it a step further?
どういう意味
Let's be frank. Daidoji doesn't care who you see. At least, I don't think. That's fair to assume, right? I mean, you haven't gotten any complaints, have you? That means either they haven't noticed what we're doing, or they're letting us get away with it. A or B, I say we go all in and get in touch with who you want to see most. If I had to guess, that'd be Haruka.
Haruka.
I like the fucking, just the fucking baby's face in the corner.
That's the promise you made with the Daidoji. If you went and broke that promise, well, I can't imagine it end well for you. But still.
待った。
What's up?
Someone's sniffing me.
この店、いつからこんなに静かだった？
Who's on that poster?
It's a guy.
So what's the deal? They with the
Why didn't you have a just fuck me up fam haircut?
He's old.
とねえ連中だ。
That's just how his hair is.
一緒に仲良く飲もうってことじゃよ
Just some random white guy with fuck me up.
な。
I don't think he's white. I think that is like an Asian guy of some sort, but his
know,
hair
looks
is
like-
bad.
It looked like, it just kind of looked to me just looked like somebody's dad.
My turn.
Oh god, I didn't give everyone their better gear. Oh god, I made some like ultimate weapons and I forgot.
You're fucked.
Oh,
fucked them
well, I mean
up.
for this fight, no, I'm good actually. As you can see.
I'm on it.
Dante, help out! Don't just pose. Cheese, grommet.
Oh god.
It's just
That's that's the most fucked up move in this entire game.
It's just way worse than the original, which is just like scraping someone on the hard pavement.
That Tumblr post is a picture of sex dice and it says rub face on floor and then someone responded with the gif of Cutie doing that move.
I vaguely remember that. And it's quite funny. Ooh. Forgot you were there.
Let's do it.
So I've done something I've been meaning to do for a while.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I finally started watching Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
It's good,
Uh-huh.
obviously.
Yeah.
I'm only got 2 episodes in. It was a whole ordeal because I had to make a brand new account for LG just so I could install Crunchyroll on my TV.
Yeah.
That was a whole thing, and I'm watching it dubbed because I
Yeah?
didn't want to have to like look directly at it the whole time, you know?
Yeah. And the dub is good.
Yeah, it's funny.
They're definitely not any old thugs.
Chainsaw
And
Man
I
is
am
funny.
They moved like pros.
I am consciously making a terrible decision.
With...
I'm simping Makima.
Ah, okay. There he is.
お前
The fellas you took down here. They're a group of Liumang boys called the White
I feel like
Knights.
he should also be Japanese.
They'll work for anyone.
I don't think there's a mod for that.
Some skulls cracked. They're there to please.
Hang on. Just what are you... Akiyama?
Not every day someone holds their own against White Knights.
Kiryu-san.
Still with the cold
Kiryu
shoulder
song.
routine.
At least he didn't say
All the years,
Kiryu.
You can't bend a little?
That's why they have voice directors, so that way no one says Kiryu.
Sure was. Every time I asked Date,
Me directing a Street Fighter anything and directing the voice actors to consciously say Ryu and Chun Li.
That's just... You can't...
Oh, so you would have been honest with me this time around?
Well, I...
See? There he goes again.
Akiyama, what the hell?
You must really
You can't hit a... What the hell? You can't hit a cop?
For all the secrecy, it was pretty obvious. No way in hell you'd die that easily. And sure enough, right when the Tojo and Omi disbanded, I got word that old 6 feet under Kiryu made a surprise visit. I figured for sure things must have cooled down by then. But nope, that was all she wrote. Kazuma Kiryu's glorious return fizzled out like some urban legend. Not even a word my way either. I guess I didn't matter since I'm not part of your little gang.
だったらどうして今日はここに
I asked a buddy to keep tabs on everything. Trail Date-san and see if maybe anything's changed. Date-san was the key. Surely he'd find a way to get it.
Date-san is the key to all this.
Lo and behold.
Yeah,
just
it's
the
like
other day,
poetry.
I
It
hear
rhymes.
Date's been frequenting a certain bar out in Ijincho. All I had to do was come back to Japan, play my cards right, and poof. Here I am, and there you are. So, with that out of the way, maybe it's time you explained yourself.
なんで俺が死人にならなきゃいけなかったのか
I'll take anything so long as it's good. You and your pal here are done playing me for a fool.
Hey, maybe give it up, Kiryu. I'd rather not get slugged by Akiyama again.
I ain't apologizing yet, by the way. I'm still ready to kick you across the street.
Hey now, not funny.
分かったよ全部話す
So that's it then. That's the story. So what, Kiryu-san? You made a pact with this Daidoji faction to protect Haruka-chan and Haruto-kun?
俺は自分
How-
が死んだことにして
How much Daidoji been getting fucked up and killed? I wouldn't put much faith that Haruka's still alive.
事情を話せなかったのは
TBH.
俺のせいだ
Like I even could after all that. Especially not now that I know you're dying.
悪いねこの話をするとみんな
Oh, brother. And you just had to lay it with me, huh?
So what you been up to, Akiyama? You snuck away from Kamurocho without so much as a peep.
Well, as you know, I get smitten pretty easily. Before I knew it, I chased some girl way out the country. Thanks to that, however, I got to take it easy.
He's cheating
I
on...
almost feel guilty now.
What's her name?
How rough you
The
got
fat
of
one?
it.
Yeah.
Hana. I don't know.
Cheating on Hana?
I don't know if they ever actually got together, unfortunately.
Right around then,
What
the governor
the
enacted his
fuck?
Kamurocho.
But hey, that means she's available.
Anyone operating even an inch outside the law
What
got
the
shut down.
fuck?
Knowing you
No,
was
it's
working
available.
from a
She's
red
available.
light, I'm sure the police came knocking, yeah?
Hey, if you knew, you could have at least thrown me a bone, huh? The money I handle mostly comes from gray zones, so I had to spread it across the globe to keep it safe.
Right, and then you ended up in Singapore.
Wait, what? Singapore? Who said anything about that?
Huh? Was that wrong?
Wrong as can be. But it's not like I tell you the truth either way.
なるほどこっちが秘密を持ったせいで
You wouldn't be that stingy, would you?
Sure I would. I'm a moneylender, remember?
さっきなんか金で雇った半品リューマンを、そういや、損費にクレーム入れとかなきゃな。仕事はちゃんと。
Right. Anyway. All in all, I get there wasn't much you could do, given the circumstances. But how long have we known each other? We've taken on countless Yakuza, and been through the ringer. How many times now? If you're wondering whether I was cool with being left out, the answer's no.
もう俺らのことは。
Look, point is, you didn't even ask me for help. No.
What were you
went
gonna
out
do,
there that way
motherfucker?
all by yourself.
Kick people a lot.
Buddy, that's just plain lame. Anyhow, I won't go blaming you. On the contrary, I'm gonna help you see things through. This might have started off as some Daidoji deal, Kiryu-san. But I'm gonna guess you're in deep again, huh? Fat chance I'll just sit back and ignore that.
気持ちはありがたいが、そうなるといよいよ。
Right, the pact you made. And what? You just stick to the shadows the rest of your life? Was there really no other way?
あったかもな。だがあの時は。
Hey, well, I sure have never lived life as a dead man, far as I'm aware. Still, I can only imagine how lonely you feel. You can't see Haruka-chan or Haruto-kun, can you?
そのつもりだ。
Hey now, Kiryu. What'd I tell you earlier? The Daidoji might give you a pass, even to see Haruka. Even if it's just a quick glance. It's great you're keeping your promise, but is it worth it? You don't have much time left.
分かってる。
What?
今の俺と遥たちがあってどうなる。あいつらにしてみりゃ二度死なれるようなもんだ。
You sure about that? Meeting today, seeing you again after so long. It's like whatever I had pent up inside just disappeared. For my money, I can't see myself regretting this one bit. You changed my life, Kiryu-san. I don't know where or who I'd be if not for you. You gave me a chance when I was at rock bottom. Of course, you didn't exactly know it then. Right as I'm giving up, I learn about this guy. Some hard-headed lunatic in the same town, who kept fighting no matter what he was up against. You're more than you realize, Kiryu-san. It wasn't just opportunity. It was more than some chance. You gave me the courage to keep on living. You made a difference. And because of that, I did all I could to find you. You're a special person to me, believe it or not. And really, I'll bet Haruka-chan feels it even more.
もうよしてくれ、秋山。俺はす。
You believe that?
もしかしたら遥たちに会えば死ぬのが怖くなる。そう思ってるだけの。
I wouldn't go that far, Kiryu.
So the Dragon of Dojima has something he fears after all. Feel a lot better about myself, honestly.
たく。ああ言えばこういう。
An honor coming from you.
Well, I'd say that settles it then, Kiryu. Next time we do this, I'm bringing Haruka in. She might even have Haruto with her.
本気なのか。
You think I'd say so otherwise?
Seeing you in a whole new light, Date-san. Let me know if there's anything I can do.
A new light, huh? Well, anyway, let's toast. Bury the hatchet, good and deep.
Now we're talking. Cheers, fellas.
まあ、と。
「
Cool. There's... Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. Yeah! Summon the boy. Well, that was fun. He's got his big stick. She's got her cool nails. He's got his big spatulars. She still has the microphone. I want to see if we can craft some stuff. Oh, there's a thing there. Let's get crafting.
Every time I see someone make an OC with the pyramid with a single eye for a head, I can't help but think of Illuminati.
I mean, that's... Yeah. Oh, Illuminati. Okay. Well, to be fair, first of all, hello, Gwen. Welcome to the stream. First of all, Illuminati just stole that design from the actual Illuminati, you know, the unfinished pyramid, the all-seeing eye, as they say in the National Treasure. But, like, you know, that's a thing that's been around forever. And she just kind of co-opted that because she's unoriginal. I feel like I should have...
Damn, you mean the
Bar Mitzvah.
plagiarized something? What the
Yeah,
hell?
because she was lazy, even. Gangster Saber. One day, we'll... You know what? Yeah, let's just make these just to have them. Annihilation Clause.
Yeah, the Annihilation Clause.
The Annihilation Clause.
Not claws, claws.
Klaus. How do you got?
Like in the Santa Claus.
Yeah, Sandy Claus. Kidnap the Sandy Claus. Beat him with the stick. We're gonna...
No, like illegal claws.
Oh, the Santa Claus. Okay.
Good warm-up.
Let's stop by every weapon shop and see if we can find some stuff. Including everyone's favorite. Backbreaker. Oh, we can afford this, though. It's a lot, but we can afford it. Rockstar bag. The golden undies. Great Fortune gold undies. Certain off-putting character. It's a clown. Okay, nothing else is as good. Stop by over here. See what's going on this neck of the woods. Excuse me. Hold on. Kitty can play a can game. And I want to see. I know what the cans is. I want to see. Yeah. I know the cans. I want to see what CDs you got. SMT 5. Okay. Tokyo Dawn and Battle Dot. Cool. 50 Shades of Slay.
OG Slay.
50 Shades.
Would you stream SMT5 Vengeance?
I mean, if I have it, but you know, it's a Switch game, so you can't really gift it unless you buy me a physical copy and then send it over. Oh, it is on Steam, you're right.
It's on my wish list for like a year.
Yeah, well, it's not on mine.
Unnecessary.
That's true. Wouldn't you want to get it for yourself first?
I can't. I haven't finished SMT4 Apocalypse yet.
Okay. The heck is a great axe for? Oh, it's for the Geodancer. Power Dancer. That's the one. Okay. Other weapon shop. Oh, that's right, Chao Kalong. Your character that I always forget. Yeah, anything cool? Drop of the Devil. The Giganto Whip. It's just a fucking... It's just a flail. Just a mace. Fukutokcho. I don't know what's going on with this weapon shop. Irashai. Oh, that's right. Technically speaking, you know, you serve the kimchi, but you also serve like food stuff things, which are also weapons. That's funny. Yeah. I miss the movie minigame. I miss sitting in the movie theater and just being like, oh man, I'm sleepy, and beating up the sheep.
It's still crazy to me that someone could fall asleep at a movie.
It's never happened to me unless I was like genuinely like exhausted, like I was about to pass out.
I would simply not go see a movie if I was tired.
But what if you underestimated how tired you were?
I would simply not go to the movie when I'm tired.
What if you didn't know you were tired until you sat down and you were like, oh fuck, I am tired?
That's why I go into the day I'm going to see the movie prepared. I get a good night's sleep on the day I plan to see the movie.
Professional board.
You know?
But what if a succubus attacked you and drained your stamina? Like the minute you walked in.
Impossible.
I hear that place has good soft serve.
杏仁豆腐が入ってんのか。
Almond.
確かにうまそうだな。
Soft serve. I have to admit, it brings up bitter.
Impossible. I have no
Why is it
desire for a
supposed to be
succubus.
Nanchan, what do you mean?
Back at my
Or
old
even
job,
incubi.
my boss once sent me out for soft serve. I wanted to get back quick to impress him, so I ran. Then I stumbled, and it dropped.
Oh no!
It dropped.
You had to go all the way back and get more?
No way. I didn't have that kind of time. Plus, I'd only spilt the ice cream.
No. Don't tell me.
So I grabbed it and put it back on the cone. Of course, I didn't see how much dirt and crap got mixed in until I handed it to my boss.
Ugh, he must have been pissed.
I told him, promise next time I'll take a less dirty street.
まず落とすのをやめろ。
Shameful may it be, all this talk
Katie is
is
just
making
so
me want
annoyed
some
by
soft
that.
serve.
Hey, Nambakun. Run and get some for us?
Have you been listening?
That's fun. That's a fun one. Oh, we don't have this, but we do have this one.
Servar, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I love that, like, once I noticed it, I just can't not hear fucking Happy Chaos, Guilty Gear Strive whenever Zhao speaks, because they're almost exactly the same performance from Robbie Damon's.
Does he make gun noises with his mouth, though?
You know, maybe if there is a cowboy job with a gun, so maybe.
Pow, pow, bang. Pshoo.
Entirely possible he does do that. I gotta talk to you. Oh god. Oh baby. Oh, it's happening.
It's good to see you, Suzuki-san. どうもお邪魔します。
No need to ask. You're always welcome here, friend.
Names and faces.
Sir, is there something on my face?
いえ、そういうわけじゃ。
Just a little joke I have. After all, there's always something on my face.
マスターはいつから横浜にいるんですか？
Well, now, I haven't kept count. Must be over a decade at this point.
Damn, he moved out
長いこと
real
知られてます
quick
ね。
after he died.
変なことを聞くようですが。好物
Oh, but
Good question. Why do you ask?
冷麺だったりしませんか？
Guilty as charged. I do fancy a bowl now and again, yes.
昔俺の周りにも冷麺の好きな人がいました。
that's why they have a watermelon in it, because they're cold noodles.
それで すいません。
And then they
くだらね
kiss.
え話を。
Yeah.
Nonsense, sir. So long as I'm proprietor, my customers' concerns are my own.
そう言ってもらえると
Suzuki-san, I get the sense you've endured some hardships. Enough time spent behind a bar, you can read most by their face alone.
じゃあ俺はマスターの目からは
You were always strong, so you never learned to ask for help. And too few know when you've been hurt. That's the impression I get, anyway.
なるほど。
I'm joking.
No, this is
That's how almost
Kashiwagi,
every
not
man starts seeing
Phoenix Wright.
himself past middle age.
Phoenix Wright is not in this game.
Chiseled faces.
That was a joke because I said Naruto. Because he said
それで言っ
Naruhodo,
たらマス
which is his Japanese name.
Before I came to own this place, I also lived in a world with no room for weakness.
え
Forget it. It's not important. Let me put it like this. I was raised believing that vulnerability was the enemy of survival. I carried that dogma with me for too long.
Dogma, now on DVD,
You, perhaps.
directed by Kevin Smith.
マスターは今はそうじゃなくなっ
I accept help when offered now, to one degree or another, while trying to give those around me whatever.
Kiryu
help I
Wright,
can.
Ace Attorney. Hello, Fred.
And I'm content with how things are. Maybe that's what it means to have a real home. And to do more with life.
I
He
mean,
would make a terrible lawyer.
true, but Kiryu and Phoenix Wright are very similar. They both
He
have
did
never.
defend his boyfriend in a court of law.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like they both are gay and also have never had sex.
Proud ending.
俺は
No one will ever understand or appreciate my vision of Miles Edgeworth being Ace Arrow.
You never could. Again and
No one
again,
else is as smart as I am.
peace and rest. You've been denied something as
I mean,
precious
it's
as your
kind of
nose.
obvious once you play the games.
Right now, for this one moment, you have people willing to help you if you ask them to.
That's why he calls them unnecessary feelings.
After all the
Yeah, but everyone's just like, everyone else is, oh, two men, they must kiss.
Which, I mean, yeah, like, there's nothing saying that Arrow Ace people never kiss, but, like, he's not, like, looking at Kiryu and be like, oh, God, I need him. He's...
Wonder what they're saying.
It's like, oh God, I need him to be in the vicinity of me, not in a romantic or sexual.
Oh god, I need him to be my friend now.
I don't even know about platonic, because, like, there are plenty of Arrow Ace people who are in relationships. They're just, you know, not romantic about it.
よく似ていますよ、マスターは。俺が昔
May I say, sir, that if the day does
Breaking the
come, you'll
limits.
take back your
Vegeta
own
takes a
name.
500 milligram edible.
It's fucked up. 500 milligrams
Neither
is
of us will
fucked
have
up.
anything left to
That's the
hide.
forever weed
I'll
brownie.
pour you a drink worthy of yourself that day. On the house. Naturally.
The what? And I love the idea that like Goku's the one that like eats the forever weed brownie normally. Oh, loud.
Oh my god, my wife's about to eat a weed brownie. I have to stop her.
It's like, oh, Vegeta, you took a bite. You ate the whole entire forever wheat brownie. Says Bulma.
I had to protect you as
The
my
what?
woman. I had to protect.
Names
The
are so
what?
powerful things.
Anyway, hooray, Kashiwagi.
Yeah, my forever weed brownie. I hope you're not. Also,
we
I
can
I just invited Kakarot and his family, and also your dad's back from the dead, and your extended family all going to be here too. I hope you can keep your composure for a few hours, lmao.
You're gonna meet your mom for the first time. And he's like, Mommy. But he's also super fucking stoned. Kakarot, I'm meeting my fucking mother.
Kakarot.
Stop by some places. There! And, I guess that's it. Anyway. Whoa.
Oh yeah, did you check out the songs I DM'd you?
Probably a while back, but, you know, that was a while back, and I don't remember. So the answer is probably maybe.
It was literally a week ago.
But I almost definitely don't remember. Sky Finance. There's Akiyama. He's looking great.
He's looking
Good.
He's looking pretty PS3 right now, which
Good
is
screen-
with
good
strange
screenshot,
because
good
the
face.
PS3 had no games.
My favorite version of that meme is fucking Dale, King of the Hill. That's like, it's like,
What was his wife's name again?
I'm trying to remember.
Eddie? Said she was going over
John Redcorn
play
played
PS3
games, which is weird
Which is
because
odd.
the PS3 has no games.
No games.
Ah, Kiryu can't jump. He could survive, but you know it would hurt.
Japanese men can, in fact, not jump.
You ever watch Old Boy?
No.
You should. It's great. It's a fantastic movie. But
I mean, I kind of had the entire thing spoiled for me when I watched this video essay on the original versus the American remake. It was like, it was titled like when you fuck up, when you. It was titled. The video was titled something like when you mess up the story of the original or something. You fuck up the original message.
which I mean, yeah, that is kind of what happens.
Oh, that's what Old Boy was about. Ew.
It's not about. It's about. Hey, fucker. Keep people's secrets. Don't start telling people. But the thing that happens at the end is in fact what happens. And remember, like, it's a tragedy because hey, this wouldn't like no one involved would have done that if they weren't brainwashed. But they were. And because of that, they're just stuck in a fucked up situation. Which is, you know, as Skelter Helter in No More Heroes 2 says, this is the ultimate vengeance. The reason I bring it up is bring up Old Boy is because I was reminded of that like guy on the roof who was like, oh man, I'm just taking a break here. I'm reminded in like the very, very beginning of Old Boy, there's Odaisu, and he's like holding onto a dude who's about to jump from the tie, and he's like, just let me go, let me die, and Odaisu's like, hey man, listen, I need to tell someone my story before I drop anyone. And like the following 20 minutes is just recounting everything that happens until that moment. And what's
watch it at some point just for the whoa cool fight scenes, you know.
I mean, the low cool fight scenes are in fact quite cool.
Yeah. I already had the twist spoiled, so like that's all there is. Yeah.
But the thing with the dude on the roof that I especially like, mostly because it's funny, is like he catches up to, like, you know, telling his story. So it's just like, I'm gonna tell you my story, man. And it's like, oh, okay. And then it just hard cuts to them talking on the roof, sitting down, and the other dude's like, damn, that's a crazy story. And that's it. Wait, hold on.
This is my story.
What CD was that? I got a CD. What CD was that?
I had forgotten about bisexuality.
Border Break. There's 4 Border Break songs? I didn't even know. Border Break AC? Is that what I got? I didn't even notice that I picked up a CD. Alright, anyway. That's kind of it for, like, extraneous stuff. We should maybe get some Smile Burger. Go to Whataburger.
I'm okay, I guess.
No, instead of Whataburger, Howaburger. Whyaburger. Who's a burger?
Wenaburger.
Wenaburger is a great name.
Wenaburger? Now a burger.
Who's a burger is also a lot of fun. That's my favorite one that I came up with. Oh, it's the 5 of the... Nama, don't look at me. Don't look at me like that.
Oh my god.
It's a combo made for kids. Usually comes with a
Oh, it's AC Volume 2? Okay, cool. Thank you, Star. Fred.
Who Burger is just a plot of that one Teen Titans episode when Beast Boy worked at a fast food joint.
Yeah.
What brought this up? Attempting to relive your childhood all of a sudden?
Not exactly. But the toy they're giving out is based on a manga I read ages ago, so...
Oh, man. They got fucking, Gone toys.
If you want one, why not go for it? There's already
Gone?
a lineup saying
You know, from Tekken 3, the dinosaur guy.
What? Stuck
No,
wondering if
I
it's
don't
weird
remember.
for a
He's the first ever guest character that Tekken ever had. He's a fucking big-headed dinosaur guy who farts.
Is that the thing? Is that the one in that video of the 2 lizards dancing?
No, that's Tobal. That's Tobal number 2, and that's because Tobal number 2 has like 200 plus characters, and some of them are just random ass creatures like lizards.
Looks like they're down to the last one. It's now or never.
Now or never.
It's now, it's never.
Ooh,
I've got
and
to
there's a
make
family
my
at the register right
decision.
now. What's it gonna be? You gonna make it happen?
It's time to be mine. Oh,
And sold.
It was over so quick.
Fuck. 偉いぞ。よく我慢できたな。
Aw, how about I buy you some dessert to make up for it?
Why does everybody treat me like a kid? Dessert sounds great, though.
Talk about
We're the same age, Kiryu.
I think Kiryu's only like 2 years older.
Appreciate the food.
Appreciate the food. Let's go. Let's leave. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just do the story. Wait, karaoke here.
Why here?
Because this is the place to do karaoke here in Kamurocho.
Okay, well, looks like I'm up.
Yeah, Fly high like a butterfly.
Cheer along or you're all
Like a beautiful butterfly.
I fucking hate you guys. Also, thank you for the meal. That is what Namba said. I love that. Kiryu's like, yeah, Son Hee, and then is immediately in Japanese. Oh no, I got my buttons mixed up. Oh yeah!
Fly like a beautiful butterfly. Fly like a beautiful butterfly.
I'd watch like a dozen music videos of just Kiryu in this like space, just rapping like that.
Something that
Nothing else.
something that I
Singing
love,
like that.
something that I love about like a certain Yakuza YouTuber, Yakuza YouTube person, is that like he'll anytime he needs to like capture footage of Kiryu doing whatever, hanging out, it'll be in the premium adventure, which is where you wear like custom costumes wherever. But he'll have him wearing the fucking like a butterfly glasses. Anyway, time for time for the funny Kiryu.
Yeah. DJ Kazuma.
Oh no, this is Japanese. He's not in English. That's right.
Next song is Skinny Nareru Hito.
I need to buy a new dishwasher.
Yeah, that's. I forgot that
All my
I have to
dishes are
turn off the
piling
mod
up
to
in
do
the
that.
sink. They're so dirty. Why did my dishwasher have to give out on me? Where on earth could I go to buy a new dishwasher? Could I call someone to come repair it? Would that be more efficient? Or should I just buy a new one? I'm so unsure.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah,
poor dishwasher.
He's going for it.
Oh yeah.
So, fun facts. Spoiler, but not really. Jungi Han is in this game, playable, and he also has this song.
Why?
I don't know. They didn't want to give him another song. Maybe the girl he's singing about is Sun Hee. We don't
They
know.
can't be asked to make new songs?
But what would he sing about?
You're telling me they put Bakami time every game because they're lazy?
Impossible.
食洗機は Alucado やっぱり回すな
Miss my dishwasher. I miss my dishwasher.
I
miss
gotta,
my
I gotta
dishwasher.
ask, I gotta call somebody about it.
Who can I call about my dishwasher?
It's great to let loose.
It's great to let loose.
Mush.
Yeah, let's just extend a little bit. I think it's only 2 more songs that we get. Anyway,
Just 2 more songs that we have to do.
we gotta do
You're
them.
ready for this.
You're the one who said it.
I sing for you.
Hoo-hoo!
Oh, that's horror art of Dodoria. I don't like that.
What art of Dodoria?
Horror.
Why are you
Like
not?
scary art.
Why are you not scared of Dodoria?
No, why would I be?
Oh, I get it. You're into her.
Hey, can you shut the fuck up?
Who?
It's not a
Me or Kiryu saying who?
That's not a request.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so like it's a hard cut at the end. It's so funny. You could just see the waveform just like immediately cutting. Full combo.
Nice job.
Number 1. Ah, top 3 is all me. Is all Nanba.
Okay, well, looks like I'm up.
No, you already sang. You know what? Yeah. Let's get awake.
You better be into it.
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
You've been asleep long as I can remember.
まだまだ寝るぞ
Get up, get out, or get gone. Another day in a hell of your own.
ちゃちゃ
Cha-chan.
No chance to dream, gotta get it together. It's just another yes sir, unless you scream out and say no.
まだまだ組むぞ
Block out all the noise and grow a spine. This little box won't save my mind. Watch me as I
Yeah,
put it
yeah.
open and
Wave my hand
oh, poor little you, oh, whatever will you do?
Psycho.
Thinking I'm your bitch, get a clue. Find something else to do. I won't stick around, no.
Whoa, whoa, whoa
Poor little you, you deserve it. Oh, it's true.
Psycho.
But the beating of my heart breaks the chains. Tear 'em all off. Break me free from this cage, I'm away.
Whoa, 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 whoa
whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa
Break me free on the way.
So let's playそんな最高が way La 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 la
Ah.
Sound like fucking strong bad there.
Number 2.
I feel refreshed.
Ah, T-Ham. Whatever. Nah, I'm good. Alright, Miss Fritz, I'm about to head out. Who was that speaking? It was nobody in the party.
There you are! Wait up, Shizuko!
Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally ran into you.
あいや君
Sorry. Shizuko! Wait up, wait up! Come on! I was calling your name and everything, Shizuko.
Oh, sorry, Miki.
あれは
Michio! Oh my god, it's like the fishing girl,
Little guy
I
with a
think.
keychain. Who is he?
Or maybe this is just about Michio.
Ono Michio. He's Ono Michi's mascot. Didn't you know?
No. Why would I? I mean, yeah, I know you said you were from
Oh,
there.
she is her.
Seriously, like, the heck is he?
He's just a mascot. And he's my favorite. I'm not kidding. He's really special to me.
Thank you very Michi.
Hey, weirdo.
You sure have strange taste, Shizuko.
What about Labubu's, you know?
No, those are.
Someday,
Well, they're
Oh no, it's her!
even before they got canceled, I thought they sucked because
I can't marry Michio.
but
especially the trend of like people putting Lububu things on the graves of people like Karl Marx. I'm like, this is a personal attack.
because clearly we are in stream with Karl Marx himself.
I'll push through. I'll do whatever it takes. I'll be brave for you.
静子だ
Hey, Shizuko, we're going the same way, right? Let's walk home together.
Sorry. Nothing came up today. I'm going to some place called Kamurocho Hills.
You are? That's kind of far. You okay walking by yourself? You only just moved here after all.
People who take part in this trend of leaving Labubu statues on graves, they are not members of the proletariat,
Seriously, don't worry. See ya, Miki.
is what I'm trying to say.
It's a rough neighborhood, so just be careful. See ya.
Or they're class traitors, in other words.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta help them out. It's quite a Michi. No, I'm just trying to say quite a lot, but it's so very Michi. We have to help them. Yeah. Pure steel. Oh god, she's getting shaken down.
You got time, right? Want to hang out with us? There's a great little spot nearby. My treat, of course.
No, thank you. I really have to get going.
Hey, hang on a sec. There's no need to act like that, is there? What are you even doing over here? You looking for a sugar daddy?
Not at all. I just got lost and...
Hey, come on. Like we buy that? Now, let's make some memories. What do you say?
Someone help! Please!
てめえの汚ねえ手で静子に触るんじゃね
Yo, what? Who the fuck is he?
Wait. You know my name?
え目障りだ
Whoa, ghost.
さっさと消えろ
This guy's a freak. Hey, are you good, man? Let's bail.
This guy's a freak.
You old fuck!
Oh fuck.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Sir?
This is alright, bye.
I wanted to ask. Kiryu-san, right? It's you, isn't it?
Eh?
It is you! I knew it! The same Kiryu who introduced me to Michio-kun. Wow! To think we'd meet in a place like this. It's been so long, Mr.
Guy's
Kiryu.
dead. I'm Taichi Suzuki. Sorry for the confusion.
久しぶりだな、静子。俺のこと。
As if I could ever forget? Far as I'm concerned, you saved my life.
恩人?
It's true. I've been wanting to see you again, Kiryu-san. Kiryu-san, this is such a nice surprise. Really, I'm so glad.
ああ、俺もだ。前に会った時はあんなに小さかったのに。もうすっかり。
No, not even close. I'm still just a high schooler.
あの後、手術はうまくいったのか?
Yes, sir. The doctor did everything just right, and rehabilitation went well too. Now I'm better than ever. I got my life back, and I have you to thank for it.
俺は何もしていない。
No, you really did. I was terrified of surgery, but then you brought Michio-kun to see me. Thanks to Michio-kun, I finally had the courage. Without that, well, I might never have... Things might have gone different. Truly, you and Michio-kun changed my life. I've wanted to say thanks ever since, for all you did. Trouble was, I had only met you once, and never learned anything else about you. It's been my one big regret. I'm so happy I got this chance, more than I can say.
俺もお前の手術がどうなるか心配してたんだ。こじ
Well, I never guessed you lived in Tokyo. No wonder I couldn't find you in Onomichi.
お前こそどうしてカムロ町にいるんだ?
I did. Actually, I'm studying to become a doctor. Just recently, I got accepted into a special school, so with that, my family moved out here.
医者か。すごいじゃないか。
If I become one, that is. My classmates are so smart. I have a hard time keeping up. Still, it's my hope I'll save someone's life someday. I'll help them, just like my doctor helped me. So with that, I'll keep on studying. I'm gonna make this dream of mine come true.
立派になったな、静子。素敵な夢だ。お前ならきっと。
Right! And hey, if you ever get sick, look me up. I'll help you get better. You never know.
ありがとうな。
Okay!
さて、そろそろ行くか。お前行く場所があるんだろ? 送っていくよ。
Okay. Thank you so much.
こんなところ。もう一人でほっつき。
There's Wendy's
Yes,
Baconator
sir.
flavored
I got lost, is
Cheez-Its.
all.
Yeah,
Remember not to walk around Kamurocho by
I've had
myself.
like Wendy's Baconator flavored like I think it was either Pringles or Lay's chips, and they were quite good.
What
It's like I
the
always say,
fuck?
I'm gonna marry him someday.
So is that just like bacon flavored or?
Bacon and cheese flavored.
昔言っていたな。
But there's also like very slight hints of like ketchup and mayo, like on a Baconator.
Huh? But why?
Are there hints of
Michio-kun's so funny and gentle
bun
and strong.
flavor?
Eh.
What more could you want in a husband?
いや、あいつはなかなか面倒なやつなんだ。
They're not genuine unless they're
頑
also.
固だし、不器用だし。
It's not genuine unless they're also excessively greasy like Wendy's burgers.
Kiryu-san?
Well, I mean, potato chips are already quite greasy,
This
but
may be
like,
kind of
you
bold,
know,
but,
not like sopping.
the man in the Michio-kun costume back then. Was that?
There you are. Been looking for you, old man.
There you are.
Thought I'd pay back what I owe you. Figure with my buds here, I'll add a little interest.
Kiryu-san?
安心しろ静子下がって
But wait, if you get hurt,
お前を守るためならちょっとの気がく
It's fine. I'm already
Hey, now, what's
dying.
this? You gonna run for it, huh?
逃げも隠れもしねえよ子供の前でダセえ姿手加減はしねえ死にてえやつだけ
Go look at the koi.
You're going to regret this.
Why is everyone immediately walking around like they got a place to be? Nice.
Also, hello, Flaw.
Hello, Flaw.
Me when I get deport. Me when I look at the Ice Agent deporting me. Is that Dean Cain?
Funny joke. I was about to send you a picture, actually.
Straight up, him joining ICE is not surprising in the slightest, but like it is probably. I think we found our Bizarro.
Oh, yeah.
Me help America bad.
No, he's got to be voiced by Homer Simpson.
They need to have Bizarro and the Ultra Humanite in the next Superman movie.
The Ultra Humanite would be a great pick.
It's exactly as like of a weird pick that James Gunn would be into.
And they got to do the bit from the comic where the Ultra Humanite swaps his mind into a woman's body and then just scares the shit out of him. Like, it's me, Superman. Like after he rescues her, she's like, "It's me, the Ultra Humanite. I'm back. I'm a woman."
Thanks to you.
Peter, the horse is here.
You saved me.
Peter, Goldship is here.
I don't know what to do now.
So, Maxie, I don't know if you've seen. There's a video going around. What's it called? Super Guy?
Super Guy.
Super Guy. And it's basically just like a collection of clips from the Superman animated cartoon, but Superman is dubbed by Peter and other characters by other characters.
It's
not
great.
all of them, but but quite a bit of them.
I like some of them. Like half of them are, yeah.
Is Peter the horse is here when Lois Lane turns into a horse?
Yes, because of Mixie Spit. Like,
I know. Mr. Kiltipsy's in. What a surprise!
Like he shows up, it's like, out of the way, Roadhog! Holy crap, Gilbert Gottfried!
also,
also an episode of Family Guy where Gilbert Gottfried voiced a horse.
yes.
Yeah.
Very hilarious, fucking hysterically funny that Mixelplick calls the Thinker McGurk, and the Thinker is just played by fucking McGurk from the old movies.
Coach McGurk, yeah.
That's a crazy coincidence, and it's hilarious.
It's such a good joke.
The only thing missing is just like after he like punches out Superman, he just says spaghetti time.
I also like it's like Lex Luthor is there and opening like his new museum to the crowd, and Clark Kent is there with Lois. He goes like, you know, I still don't understand what he does for a living.
And it's true. What does he do for a living? It's so unclear in a lot of adaptations.
That is a good point. What the fuck does LexCorp do?
I mean, you could just call them Lockheed Martin or something, you know?
You know, probably.
Because that's probably closer to the truth. I don't know.
I mean, I guess the recent movie came to close by just by saying, oh, he makes and sells weapons, I guess.
Yeah.
Hey, here's something funny. Whataburger is doing a King of the Hill tie-in. But they're not even doing anything different.
Nope.
They're just saying that Hank would get a number 2.
Yep.
Like, it's not even called the Hank Hill meal, but he just orders what's already on the menu. Which, I mean, I guess he would.
That's exactly what Hank would do.
Sorry, Fall, you missed the Whataburger bit.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Whataburger, but like it was because I had to go to a burger place to eat in game, and I was like, and it's like, oh, we got to go to Whataburger, and it's like, how's a burger? Where's a burger?
Who's a burger? And I said when a burger, which is probably the best one.
But I'm a big fan of
who's now a burger. I also gave credit to Who's a Burger because that was just an episode of Teen Titans.
Gravy and plenty of it.
This time we didn't forget the gravy.
Oh, I know exactly who we're gonna see here.
Raven, you like waffles, don't you? More than life itself.
Evil beware. We have waffles.
Who wants tofu waffles? Man,
that's
nobody wants your tofu waffles.
2004. It just seems like yesterday.
You can keep your sprinkles. I need raspberry filling. Eats an ATM machine.
Still never understood why Beast Boy was a vegetarian when several of the animals he turns into are carnivores.
It's because he is the meat that he would be eating.
He explains in like one of the earliest episodes. He goes like, "Dude, I've been most of these animals."
Yeah.
Yeah, now eat each other. That's the circle of life.
Not all of them. Cows don't eat nobody.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, yo, you weren't paying attention. It's the two girls.
It's Kiryu-san.
That's a lesbian?
No, not those.
Well,
not those
I mean,
girls.
it could be. I mean, it could be. She knows who Kiryu is.
Yeah, that's true.
You really ought to show your face more often. But wow, it's so good to see you. How's it going?
I keep saying this, and it keeps being true. Lesbians are allowed one guy.
Sometimes it's Kiryu, sometimes it's Luigi.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's Big the Cat.
Sometimes.
Exactly,
I'm madly in love with Big the Cat. I'm a lesbian, by the way. What? He's the exception? Good. Honestly, good for her.
Good for her.
Not really.
Sometimes I will just kick my feet in the air like a happy little schoolgirl just thinking of him. I once took my Big the Cat toy on a date to IHOP. It was glorious.
Alright, Cheese, we need to talk. We need to talk.
What's up?
We need to talk about the group of immigrants that are coming over here and making America a worse place to live.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking about rich white Afrikaners.
Yeah.
I was literally about to suggest South African billionaires?
Yes, South African millionaires, yes.
Billionaires.
3 months after the first group of Afrikaner refugees, quote-unquote, left for the U.S., many have gone to ground. A handful are speaking openly about their new lives. Quote, the farmer bought plane tickets for Kleinhaus and his family to South Dakota and supplied them with a fully furnished house. Kleinhaus said, quote, the biggest challenge is here you work. Hey, there's no kitchen lady you call to sweep the house or clean the house or stuff like that. You do the work yourself. It's like, no fucking shit, you're in South Dakota, idiot.
One real quick question. Refugees from what, huh? What are you being a refugee from? and it's the goose chasing the person meme, and it's them running away from being prosecuted for apartheid.
Whatever. Guess I'll have to beat
Probably.
your ass first.
Probably.
I'm gonna send
How
all
do you people live with no slaves? I ask you.
foot in my city.
Easily.
You ever watch the Disney Channel movie, The Color of Friendship? That's a good-ass movie that's related to this. Because it's about, like, first of all, it's based on an actual, for real, true story of, based on, like, this, like, black, like, I was gonna say politician. I mean, they are a political family, but, like, you know, the dad's, like, some big political bigwig. And, like, his daughter wants to, like, bring in, like, African foreign exchange students, and it turns out, it's a white South African girl, and they butt heads a little bit because, like, while the girl is nice, she's also, like, quite racist and totally not mega racist, but quite racist. She's like, why are all these black people here, like, by themselves?
That's like the fucking Fat Albert episode.
But she's also, like, genuinely just a nice girl who's just actually like, yeah, you know, you people are real cool, and, like, it's fun to hang out with you people. And they're always like, just gonna ignore that you said you people a whole bunch.
What white girl, friendly white girls who are mega turbo racist under the veneer of being nice will never not fuck me up, right? They'll never not just give me whiplash, you know. Like, and I mean, like, girls, like not women.
Yeah,
women
girls.
know what they're doing. I mean girls, and whether they know they're doing it or not, you know, be like, mom, grilled cheese for lunch, mom, grill, and then she gets online, Jews. It's like,
there's an exchange in the movie that, while very dramatic and, like, during a moment of tension, is quite hilarious. Or, like, the black girl's talking about, like, how, like, a South African black dude was, like, beaten up in jail by police, and she's like they beat him to death when he was in prison, pigs, and, like, walks out of the room, and the other girl is just chasing after her, being like, the police are not pigs.
oh, come on.
Okay, my turn. So what I immediately thought of was that episode of Sweet Life of Zack and Cody when they had that prince from, like, India or something. And I decided to like, ladies, you may approach me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's like a Middle Eastern prince, Sanjay, not Sanjay, Sanjay. They call him. And it turns out it's like hey, Sanjay's dad, you need to treat your child like a child and not like, oh man, our cultures are way different. We should learn about each other.
But after they retired, I was the one who ended up in charge.
Can't we all just be like Mr. Rogers?
Maybe I ought to try something new, you know?
Remember when he invited that black police officer for a soak in the summer heat?
Yes, and it's the first time a black guy was ever in the pool on TV, which actually quite offended many people, which good.
And remember the reason that almost all public pools have shut down is because of desegregation.
Yep. And then they were like, wait a minute, public pools are cool. Why are we stupid and racist?
You just answer, and you're like, motherfucker, you just answered your own question.
Yeah.
You're stupid because you're racist.
I never knew how tough it is to run a business.
I mean, it's true. I've never come across an intelligent racist. Anyone who thinks they are sniffing their own farts.
You can just say Joe Rogan, we know.
I've been doing this for years.
I need to fucking get on as a button this fucking gorilla. Oh, that noise. It's so fucking funny. There's
it's one of my favorite shit posts is where it's that edit of that with Jordan Peterson. It's like,
yeah.
The only gorilla sound I think of is when Winston was like, did someone say penis?
Peanut butter? The penis.
Heiser.
About being short-sighted.
Speaking of penis, very funny segue. I did a video edit for Flaw, and I'm glad I was able to make it as funny as I could. It's an edit of like.
Do you care if I post it? Actually,
Go ahead. It's fine.
I'll credit you.
It's it's an edit of Dragon Ball Z Abridged, specifically like episode 10 when like Vegeta's turning into the Great Ape. And he described it like this: you gotta make it so that way it's like, prepare for my giant monkey, and then the audience gasps, form, and then it zooms up to his face, but then make them gasp again, and then cut the guy who says penis. You know, thank God I thought he meant penis. So that way it's like, giant monkey, form, penis, and then it zooms back down.
Yeah, I'm uploading it right now.
Like I couldn't bother her with my problems. Not when she's got enough on her plate.
XAI's new Grok image and video generator has a spicy mode, because of course it does.
Oh, by the way, AI might be over soon.
It might be over.
I can't keep crawling.
Because it's not just Disney taking aim at them. Universal is too. All future Universal movies are going to have in the credits, this film may, as a disclaimer, this film may not be used for AI.
Yeah. I remember seeing that.
And listen, you don't, and like, listen, it's not going to stop the people who want to do it, but like, it's very much a shot across the bow of like, yeah, legal action will be taken if we catch you doing it.
Hang on, hang on, I just, this moment, read some even more vile news. Nintendo forces speedrunners in Japan to apply for permission to play its games.
Yeah, that's Nintendo Japan, especially being a bunch of dinosaurs.
I think if any Nintendo, it's getting to the point now where if any Nintendo official catches you playing an old game of theirs, they will literally beat you to death.
I said this before in someone else's stream, but this really is just Nintendo's mask-off villain arc.
No, they've had that for a while now.
Not to this extent. I even said, I even made a joke, if you even think about playing a used game, Miyamoto will show up to your door himself and shoot you in the face.
And it's like, it's not Pecора's fault that like they hacked the game before she got it.
Right. I'll keep that in mind. But still, I'm really
If anything, Nintendo, you got to go after used game stores, which is bad, but like
no, actually, Nintendo needs to go after GameStop and kill it, so that just cause absolute suffering and misery to all the GameStop apes. That'd be so fucking funny.
Oh, dude, can you say power vacuum? Good. Cause like, what would be left for buying used games?
Local stores, conventions.
Okay, conventions, yes, but local stores. Well,
Oh yeah, the
stores.
conventions, the things I get to go to every day.
There used to be this place near where I live called the House of Old, where you could just buy used games, DVDs, even VHSs, all sorts of shit, but it closed down a few months ago because the owner retired.
I miss...
Because of course.
I miss CEX. Like, it's not like it's gone, because like it's actually like a UK chain, but there was one in San Francisco, and it's where I got a lot of like really good old PS2 games when I was back collecting them.
Is FYE still around?
No, they went bankrupt.
Because FYE is basically modern GameStop, but what if they also sold DVDs and CDs? And also pornography. But you know, you gotta look in the certain section for that.
No, not pornography.
Pornography. I was buying pornography.
I heard they hate that in Australia.
Yeah, specifically Australia. Nowhere else.
Kind of.
Yeah. It's weird how Australia was known as the prison colony place, and now it's like we want to get so far away from that. We're gonna be as clean as possible to everyone's detriment.
The Simpsons didn't predict anything. Nothing's changed since 1989.
Very true.
You need to start. You need to get a fucking progressive socialist in the president in the Oval Office so they can start applying pressure, some kind of political pressure to countries like Australia to cut that shit out.
Okay,
We
to
can't-
Australia. Okay.
Australia.
Japan too.
Well, I mean, Japan's a different.
Japan's got nothing to do with this.
Japan's like a different.
Japan's got their
It's
own
got a
stuff,
different
separate
issue when
from-
it comes to that, but like it's still allowed.
Yeah, like all they're asking is, hey, genitalia, censor that shit, but you can still show it happening.
Shit like making weed okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's a Southeast Asia thing, not just Japan.
Maxie, I hear what you're saying about electing someone who's like progressive, but like, how is a U.S. president going to pressure Japan into legalizing weed? Think about what you just said.
Not even just Japan. You got to talk to Thailand. You got to talk to the Philippines. You got to talk to like.
You do know drugs are like super mega illegal still in China, right?
Yeah. That's why I said Southeast Asia.
Would make it so cool if all the other Asian countries legalize it? Then China's the weirdo.
China, I have some unfortunate news for you about China's perception in the world right now. They ain't gonna be the weirdo anytime soon.
And unfortunately, China
not
is
with us on the block.
And also, unfortunately, China is kind of a global mega power. So they can afford to not care about
if there
how
was
people.
any doubt before, there is no
we made
doubt
McCarthy
now.
doctrine for them. We can do something. This is me talking out of my ass, of course.
They listen. They just banned cryptocurrency.
Look at
Nothing like it. Huh. This place sure does have an international menu.
yeah, they
Japanese
sure
style
did.
pickles,
Hey, how fast is
curry,
China's
even
internet?
that Korean beef soup you ordered. You're right.
Great question.
Well, that's not fair. No one's internet is as fast as South Korea.
That's true.
She's got a pretty eclectic taste.
And how much would it cost to emigrate?
A lot.
I wouldn't immigrate if I were you. If you think life as a woman is hard here,
Yeah. Oh God, especially South Korea.
What are you thinking?
Especially life as a trans woman.
oh God. I mean, listen. There's nothing saying you can't be trans in South Korea.
Or China.
But basically, just like you might have to get ready for even more hardships than normal.
Like, I actually looked this up, right? Like, LGBT relations in other continents. Would you like to hear what it's like in other countries?
You guys, the mama's giving us the stink eye.
I mean, if you want to read it.
Yeah, sure. All right, cool. So in China, here's what's allowed, right?
Appreciate the food.
Southeast Asia. Here we go. All right, no, that's the island nations. East Asia. There we go. China. Okay, so is same-sex sexual activity allowed? Yes, it's been allowed since 1997.
I know in like Sweden or something, I think it's Sweden, they've classified gender dysphoria as like a mental illness so that they will cover medical care for that, which to that I'd say I'd use that one Fresh Prince reaction gif where it's like they're a little confused but they got the spirit.
Recognition of same-sex relationships in China. No, but you can apply for legal guardianship. As it's like that's what it's called in China, and that's been legal since 2017. Is same-sex marriage legal? No. Is adoption by same-sex couples legal? No. Are LGBT people allowed to serve in the military? Yes, but they cannot show any displays of affection. Are there anti-discrimination laws concerning sexual orientation? Yes. The courts in China have some cases protected LGBT workers from employment discrimination. However, there is no protection codified in Chinese law. And lastly, gender identity and expression. Legal gender changes have been possible in China since 2002, and since 2022, legal gender change is allowed with only partial sex reassignment surgery. Difficulty remains to change gender information on such things as diplomas and degrees.
Okay, Flo, important question. What about womb transplants?
That would go under the... I'm not sure if that would fall under the partial same-sex reassignment surgery. There's like a whole article on this.
Also, like, is there enough, like, have there been enough like trial runs to show that like it's very possible rather than probably possible?
Yeah, it's extremely possible to have a womb transplant.
Oh well, okay.
Now
cool.
here's the possibility. Now here's the difference. Here's the difference in
successful womb transplants with births.
Nice.
Now here, yeah. Well, I mean, it's also, I don't know, like how common is that though?
Theoretically, I could get pregnant.
Answer the question though. How common is it? Is it regular medical practice, or is it like, you know? Okay, moving on.
Shut up.
No, not at all.
In the meantime,
Scientific American reports dozens of babies have been born from uterus transplants.
Oh, well, there you go.
2024.
We'll have the wound. Okay, were they on trans women?
That's like presumably.
Presumably, okay.
I'm sure some of them.
All right, here we go.
Doesn't feel right, you know?
Here's the differences, though, in Japanese LGBTQ rights. Yeah, gay marriage has been legal since, or same-sex sexual activity has been legal in Japan since 1882. Is the recognition of same-sex relationships codified in Japan, though? No, although symbolic recognition is there in some jurisdictions.
How would they know if someone had illegal gay sex? Are they watching? Are they checking?
No, Maxie, it's legal to have same-sex activity in Japan. Not
I mean,
illegal.
before that, though.
In 1882? Well, I don't know. I guess someone had to catch you.
Yeah, all the way back in 1882.
Or they could have just lied.
They could have just lied. Like the thing with like, oh, it's all of it's legal now is just to be like, well, if someone lies about it, who cares?
Is same-sex marriage legal in Japan? No. However, the latest proposal to Japanese law, as given by the current Japanese opposition party, was proposed in 2023. So the pendulum is ever so slowly swinging in that direction. Can gay couples adopt? No. Can they serve in the military? Yes. Are there anti-discrimination laws? Nationwide? No. But some cities do ban anti-gay discrimination. And lastly, gender identity and expression. Transgender people are allowed to change legal genders, but only after sex reassignment surgery.
The only reason I can even try all these new ventures is because someone as reliable as Koyuki.
So they'll recognize you, but you have to take the plunge, as it were.
But she's always been a hard worker. I'm a little worried she'll collapse out of sheer exhaustion one day.
Last month, Japanese politician Taro Yamamoto. Hang on.
I heard Taro and I was like, Namatame? He's still in politics?
Taro Yamamoto.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks to Joker, he probably is still in politics. Fellow
You would think
Great
after
Western
throwing
Virginia
a
candidate Maya Okamoto, best known as the voice of Zeta Gundam supporting character M Machine, running for Japanese Diet, want to introduce pro LGBT legislation. So if that goes well, they probably could get gay marriage, same-sex
Now,
marriage.
granted, this is just 2 countries in all of Asia. I would say on the whole, I'm looking at the stats for like how many of these 50 states in Asia recognize this.
What
Like,
about
for
North
example,
Korea?
huh?
What about North Korea?
I'm getting there.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. Like, for reference here, only 2 of these states in Asia, as Wikipedia defines it, only 2 out of 50 allow for same-sex adoption of a child. Like that's 4%, right? It's not great. Hell, and 5 of the 50 same-sex marriage is just straight up constitutionally banned.
Whoa.
But then again, this one, like for instance, you know where it's not cool to be gay? Russia.
Yeah.
Is same-sex activity legal in Russia? Yes. And can you serve in the military? Yes. Anything else? Abso-fucking-lutely not.
Oh, you can't run for political office in
No.
Russia if you're gay?
In fact, in 2023, they banned gender change operations.
Whoa.
Yeah, gender change, gender reassignment ban was put into law. Thanks, Putin.
I think Putin should choke on an almond.
Just one.
Why an almond?
Well, I mean,
like that would be
the first thing that came to mind.
And also, almonds are like, if I can be a little bit woke and also get on my soapbox, almonds are a sign of overindulgence because almonds have gotten huge as like a snack food over the years, and it takes a gallon of water to grow one almond. So, you know, you make more almonds, you need more water.
I think what's interesting looking at this list is finding out like which of these countries are more tolerant to gay people, but like also which countries are of those countries would I absolutely not want to live in under any circumstance. For example, are gay rights for the most part largely protected in Israel? Yes. I will leave it at that.
While destroying Palestine? Amazing. Really makes you
I
feel
will
like
leave it
part
at
of
that.
history.
Against it. I just, you know.
It's one of those situations where it's like, what would you do in this situation? And it's a fucking giant meteor, and Israel would be like, create a safe space for queer voices.
She knew the risks and still pressed forward. No matter the end result, this is a huge
In fact, I'm
first
going to
step.
find where it's legal to marry same-sex marry in Asia. Let's find out. And I'm gonna leave out the territories here in Asia that aren't territories of some European nation because, as it turns out, there's a couple.
So we figured we'd crash the party.
Yuki.
What? You gonna stop us, Grandpa? I'd like to see you
Yeah,
try.
Grandpa, idiot.
It's your bedtime.
Come on, Grandpa. Oh yeah, Flo, you gotta check stream chat.
Okay, I will in a second.
Oh god, I forgot the
Okay, so here's a place where it's mega super absolutely cool to be gay. Taiwan!
Very cool for Taiwan.
It's
Same-sex
Taiwan, though.
Same-sex marriage has been legal in Taiwan since 2019. And you can adopt a kid in Taiwan, too, if you're a same-sex couple.
Good for Taiwan.
Thailand. They legalized it this year, actually.
Very cool.
Took a while.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. Just 2 countries.
Not even Guam.
Not well, that's an American territory.
What?
Guam is an American territory.
We need to give them independence stat.
Yeah, it's a Micronesia. It's yeah, it's Micronesia. It's just it says Guam is an island that is an organized, unincorporated territory of the United States in the Micronesia subregion of the Western Pacific Ocean. So yeah, it's technically a United States territory. It's not Asia.
Gross.
What about Hong Kong? Because
Okay.
that was like it stopped being a territory fairly recently, but you know, still like over 20 years ago.
Hong Kong.
Hong
it's,
Kong was a British territory.
Okay, Hong Kong itself, same-sex marriage isn't legal, but they have some gay protections.
Ooh.
Like same-sex activity's been legal there since 1991. Same-sex marriages, same-sex marriages registered overseas for government benefits and taxation and limited recognition of local cohabiting partners. Stepchild adoption has been legal for same-sex couples since 2021. And they ban some anti-discrimination. And following a legal decision, just like Japan and just like Taiwan, gender markers after partial sex reassignment surgery are available. See, again, if you just have the surgery, they'll recognize you as trans.
Very cool. Happy for Chin.
Truth hurts. Whoa there. Nothing. I just really wanted to see you. I was so lonely without you.
This is weird. This is fucking weird. Here's one. Mongolia.
Oh.
So marriage, adoption, recognition of relationship, no. But same-sex activity there is legal, and you can serve in the military, but only LGB.
No. Wow.
Trans people cannot serve in the military in Mongolia.
That's strange.
However, they ban all anti-gay discrimination in Mongolia.
Cool.
Oh yeah, how's Mongolia been doing recently?
Sorry for the wait.
North Korea. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
this is another weird one.
Okay.
Are there anti-gay discrimination or trans or marriage? No, absolutely not. None of that. What the fuck are you doing? But here's what is allowed.
Pick the middle one. No, the top one.
I've closed my eyes and I'm picking randomly. Okay, middle.
Psychological warfare works again. I mean, reverse psychology, that's it.
North Korea, is same-sex activity legal? Or yes and no? It's ambiguous. It lists ambiguous. However, it's punishable through Articles 193 and 262 regarding obscenity and decency laws. But the penalty for this is unknown.
No one's lived to tell the tale.
I don't want to roll that dice, you know?
Yeah.
I would have made a joke that North Korean propaganda machine would tell you that gay people don't exist in the country.
Okay, so can you serve in the military though if you're gay? No open displays of LGBT attitudes in the military are allowed. However, you can serve in the military provided you meet the very strict 10-year celibacy required for all soldiers.
10. Oh, that's for all soldiers.
Did you know that?
I did not know that.
I already got that covered.
I'm pretty sure jerking it doesn't count as being celibate.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's not with another person.
But you know, sexual activities occurring, even if it's by yourself.
Incredible. I can't believe I'm meeting actual legends. I have read
So
Greatly to
hey, fun
consider.
fact, incels, you're not celibates, you're just losers.
お前いつ
It just happened to happen
Anyway.
one day.
Oh man.
What was I even thinking?
Said I was celibate
But
though, so.
hearing how someone read it from cover to cover makes me real happy.
Oh
Anyway,
no.
today's our
Oh
grand opening
no.
but we're a little short-staffed. I'm sorry.
Cam
this
just
is
sent me
so
this.
last minute.
Oh.
Do you think you could help us out? We'll definitely pay you and all. So
Yes, of course, I'd love to.
Oh,
It's
oh
such a
no,
great learning
oh
opportunity,
no.
And it's such an
Oh
honor to work
no.
alongside you both. Awesome! Thank you so much.
これでなんとかキャストは
Yes, all thanks to you, Kiryu-san.
Really?
I have to know. Hold on. I think I know what this is in reference to. I think I know. I need to be sure.
まだ足りない
Post it so I can corroborate and double check.
Oh, I know Maxie knows. Maxie's looking at this too. What the fuck is this
What?
in reference to?
What?
Oh, Spider-Man. Okay.
I was just reacting
Jesus.
to what Cam showed.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at. Yeah.
Times, right? Sure takes me
I was
back.
thinking video
I need-
games, not comics.
you look real handsome.
I need
Sorry.
Marvel comic execs to
Either. I really
suffer.
appreciate you stepping in.
Okay, so it's like, Jesus, I just realized that this was all this was here, so that there could be a Peter, a Paul, and a Mary.
いろいろあるんだよ
And to be a play on the saying, robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Exactly.
No wonder they made Paul the
Fuck.
worst dude ever made. Even though he doesn't actually
Fuck.
suck that bad.
行くぞ
he doesn't do anything bad. He's just annoying and exists.
He's annoying and exists, and that's, you know, worse than the
That's
Green
enough.
Goblin. Just his arch nemesis forever.
Because Marvel execs, for some reason, even like 20 years later, refuse to undo One More Day, even though everyone don't like it.
They were just pushing Paul for SummerSlam so much.
Thanks for coming.
Whew, it's finally over.
That was.
I need to. Someone
alright,
needs to
alright.
incognito their way into Marvel and start doing stories where they make a thing like how if you kill if a demon is killed, all the deals they make are undone, and then
Yuki-san, Saiko-san.
Ver- slip that in, and then do the story where someone like, I don't know, Thanos or something kills Mephisto, and then unknowingly that means all of Mephisto's deals are done. That means Peter and Envy are married, and they gotta do that.
Just had this idea in a split second, did you?
No, I've been thinking about this for a while.
No, fuck that. No, that renders Ghost Rider obsolete.
Whoa.
Some sacrifices are
That just
needed.
mega erases Ghost Rider from history. What are you doing?
My incompetence.
There will be some sacrifices.
No.
No, geez, I've been thinking about killing Mephisto to undo the deal for a long time.
You know Mephisto has like a family, right?
Okay. Was it Mephisto that made the deal?
No, I'm not saying think of Mephisto's family. I'm just saying the evil will not stop there.
Also, you saying Ghost Rider made
Blackheart
his
is a
deal
character
with
too.
Yeah, you just handed hell to Blackheart.
Okay.
Blackheart's worse.
Yeah.
Did
The whole
Ghost
thing with
Rider-
Blackheart is like it's a good thing he's not in charge.
Did Ghost Rider make his deal with Mephisto?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was Satan.
Explicitly,
No.
yes.
Yeah.
Or
Well, I mean,
the
it's
devil.
Mephisto because they can't do Satan or couldn't do in the past.
She's amazing.
Well, he can make a deal with a different demon or whatever.
Yeah, I'm sure all the Ghost Riders are lining up to do that.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, you're technically I'm doing them a favor, so.
there's a second Marvel DC crossover, but this time instead of Mephisto, Johnny Blaze makes a deal with Etrigan.
Aww.
Come stop by again sometime.
Gee, that's how you make Etrigan relevant again.
Ah.
Keep at it, Koyuki-san.
All right, Cheese, it's time to share a frustrating conversation I had earlier.
Oh, baby.
By the way,
Wait on
what
that.
kind of restaurant are you running, Yuki-san?
All right, let me find the origin of this because this was a pretty long one.
Huh? But why sushi of all things?
So I was talking about the fucking Tekken 8 DLC earlier today because the topic of guest characters came up, and and warning to anybody, if you in my presence say, man, Tekken sucks, I want more guest characters. If you say that in my presence, the ass beating will commence.
Never in front of him say the words Springtrap.
Ever. Don't ever
They
say that.
need to bring back Negan.
One last time before we
Anyway, this
He
conversation
has
you were
to get
having.
his shitting pants on.
Anyway, this conversation you were having.
Yeah, let's do it. You Psycho-san.
Well, like they said like a bunch of stupid shit because it's like
From the photo in Yuki-san's book.
it's like, oh, they should have put Morgan in Tekken 7.
Oh my
I don't know why they didn't.
god.
And like, yeah, she was under consideration, mega early in development, and then they tried to do it, and they're like, man, this shit's too hard.
It would
And
be
so-
easier. Akuma.
And I said, dude, Tekken already has Eliza.
Yeah.
And then he said, well, she was meant to be Morgan, and I'm like, citation, please.
Yes. Actually.
And then he sends me an Event Hubs article.
Dog.
Yeah, and guess what? I fucking read it, and it's not even what the article says. It says they considered Morgan, but like, Eliza wasn't meant to be Morgan. Eliza came first before Tekken 7 was in development.
Oh man, I love it when people just lie.
Yeah, I love it. It's great. But anyway, they were talking about like, hey, listen, this is funny. This one's funny though, honestly. Just be like Granblue, who have like 1 million characters like to pull from. You know, just put all those in. It's like, yeah, but that game also has 2B. And goes like, yeah, and she's lame as hell compared to the other characters.
What are you talking about?
Like he says, like, I'm more interested in another character from this universe. Or if you're gonna put in another character, give me Papa Nier. Put him in.
Okay.
I mean,
Well, two things.
I
One,
mean, they're right because Gold Chip is literally right over there.
yeah, but that's also a Side Games character, and Side Games owns Granblue.
Yeah, and interpersonal guests don't count. I mean, intercompany guests don't count.
They literally made her a god.
Yeah, I know. But it doesn't matter because they own her, so...
That's technically not a guest character the way that these people want a guest character. But two things with the whole fucking put Papa Nier in Granblue. Two things. One, they hate Papa Nier in Japan. They love older brother Nier.
Alright.
And two, they can't do that even with young Nier because there's a character in Granblue literally named Nier.
Yeah, so this... Is it spelled the same?
Yes.
Yep.
And she's like a funny, cute yandere character, puppet girl.
So like I didn't.
Then just
so,
name
like,
him, call him Papa.
Whatever.
But then I'm like, but then I'm like, okay. But Kaine though.
Kaine, it's You're right. You're so right.
Hang on, do either of these games have like camera modes?
It's Granblue?
Yeah, or Tekken.
It's Tekken, yes. Granblue, it's maybe. I don't know.
Kaine could never get into Tekken.
Well, I mean,
because people use the camera mode to look at her balls.
Yeah,
just like,
I mean, it's true. I've done that in Nier.
It's like I'm just like, oh, lame. Another new character instead of a guest. Boring. And I'm just like, Tekken characters, and I just posted Reina, Victor, Leroy. I'm sorry you hate Peak. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Leroy is like the good timeline version of like what happened with King Cobra.
Yeah,
where
yeah, he was the
they
King
gave
Cobra
us
we
an
never
actual
got.
cool black guy.
Fucking but then, and I said Reina, but like here's the unfortunate thing. He brought up well, it's fine that Reina is there because they brought back Heihachi. Now Reina is gonna be Heihachi's favorite child. Haha. And I'm like, dog, you have no idea what you're in for. Dog, you are dude, I saw Asuka from 5. You are about to watch Reina become irrelevant in real time.
Also implying that she's going to stick around for more than a game and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Because, unfortunately, Tekken is very guilty of introducing cool or sexy female characters, and, oops, only that game.
Like, all Tekken 8's DLC, I'm not gonna lie, has been complete dog shit lately. And it's not because there's no guests.
Uh-huh.
Or rather, I'm sorry, there's one guest, and it's fucking Clive from 16.
Yep.
I watched that fucking Babe Ruthless video.
Oh, yeah.
I watched that guest video, and it's a great video. It's a fantastic video. It's very comprehensive, too, and I'm glad she does it.
Yep.
But some of her points I just do not agree with, man. One of which being, it's better that Clive got in instead of Tifa.
Yeah.
Tifa would have been uninspired. I'm sorry, sis. What?
So, I can only kind of understand, get what she means by uninspired. But the problem is that, like, you can do so much in terms of, like, at least, like, hit sparks and, like, special effects when you hit people as Tifa. Like, you know, you gotta put in some extra effort. You can't just do punch and kick. You gotta do more. But the other thing with, like, it's better that Clive's it. No. I'm not into that.
But, yeah, anyway, he's
got
like,
a shit.
No,
Take it from here.
Heihachi being in is great. It's a great thing, and I'm like, it is the single worst decision Tekken 8 has made so far.
Yeah.
I'm including the god-awful Season 2 balance patch.
Oh.
I am including that yet. Dude, them bringing Heihachi back in story DLC.
Story DLC.
Canon story DLC, by the way.
We're making season pass pre-order DLC.
Yes, it is the single worst decision they've made so far. Hey, let's just make Tekken 7 completely irrelevant.
Yep.
We'll acknowledge the fuck out of Tekken 6 for this story, but Tekken 7, hey, thanks for being emotionally invested in this fuckwad. Here's Heihachi again.
Heihachi goes Hawaiian.
Hey, you know the one good thing about that game story? We're throwing that in the fucking bin.
In the garbage.
Fighting games are like comic books where characters can't be dead forever because it's just the cyclical.
Chat, what is the fighting game equivalent of One More Day?
Ooh, where it's like it's not even like the worst idea, but it's the execution and like the lasting ramifications of it.
Okay, no, Maxie, I'll buy into your framework then on the whole demon thing, and you erase all the bad things. What demon do I have to Shun Goku Satsu to get Heihachi out of this game?
His dad, probably.
Yeah. Oh, Jinpachi.
Jinpachi? Okay.
The one who became that giant demon in whichever fucking game it was.
He lasted exactly one game.
Tekken 5. He was in... Okay, no, technically a game and a half, because he was also in Tag 2, but that's it.
Shut up.
That's like... Yeah, so what? Snoop Dogg was in that game too. That doesn't mean anything.
Fucking Tiger was in that game. Remember Tiger?
No.
Yeah, he's a fucking clone of Eddie Gordo. He's a black dude with a big afro. He's cool. But he's just an Eddie Gordo clone.
I almost thought you were going to say Eddie Brock.
Nah.
It's an Eddie Brock clone. It's not even Marvel. You stop playing Ichiban's game.
No.
You're not allowed to do that.
No. Give me the bento. Give me yakiniku. I
No.
don't have points.
And then he said, okay, here's where the conversation starts to piss me off, right?
Oh, baby.
It's like, look, I get it. There are 7 more games before Tekken 8, but the series didn't really gain relevancy until 7.
Dude, what? What are they talking about?
Another one of my friends chimed in and goes like, I've largely been ignoring this discussion, but seeing Tekken wasn't relevant until 7 fucking blew my ass out.
What do you... Why do you think there are 7 games?
I said, crazy how wrong that is.
7 games, dude. And it's never been relevant.
So my friend just goes like, just posted the Mad Max, that's bait.
Yeah.
Bait used to be believable.
Bait used to be believable. Fucking 7
Then he
games.
said Tekken 7 did pop off more than the other Tekken games because all the guest characters helping out.
No. Not
And I'm
even
like, yeah, that
close.
might have been true 7 fucking years ago.
7 fucking years ago.
And then they're like, yeah, well, look at these sales numbers. Okay.
It's
Dog, you cannot compare 8 years of development support for an arcade game in 2015 onward to the sales of Tekken 3 in 1997.
Watch what I eat.
You cannot compare that.
God, how old is this person? There's a good chance that game is older than they are.
Outrageously wrong statement. It's like, hey, buddy,
Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer.
It's like, hey, pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town? Fighting games would have probably been dead.
They ran out of you.
Fighting games would have probably been dead if it wasn't for Tekken and Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Because during the drought, there wasn't anything else. Like, Guilty Gear existed, it didn't sell for shit. And they're like, okay, yeah, well, Tekken 4 through 6 suck. And I'm like, 5 is arguably the best one.
Whoa.
I don't think that, but if you made that case, you'd have a very solid argument.
Yeah. Let's calm up. You know what? We're gonna try this.
And also, Tekken 1 sucks, but that's not why that game was a success, right?
Yeah. It was a success because Battle Arena Toshinden was not good. The first one.
But anyway, we started talking after that about Devil May Cry 5, and do you agree with this take? I kind of do. Neo's kind of ugly, though, right? Like, he's kind of ugly.
Okay, so
like,
in 5...
Like, he's not repulsive or anything, I'm not saying that, but, like, he's not a pretty boy, he's not... I wouldn't even call him cute, but, like, he's likable, right?
Yeah, but, like, in terms of the face and the handsomeness... Yeah, no, 5 kind of did some weird shit to his face.
And
it's the RE engine.
And that's leading into where this conversation's going a little bit.
Personally,
Where I said it's one of the big reasons I don't give Street Fighter 6 the time of day. Like, listen, the new engine's doing a lot of impressive stuff, but it gets rid of the anime aesthetic. It kind of kills a lot of the charm of some of the Capcom series. I'm not saying it's not a good engine. I'm not saying it's impressive, because it is impressive. And I'm not even saying, like, they should stop using it. What I am saying...
is that the music sucks.
Fuck yeah, good job, Cheese. What I am saying...
Also, they should have not cut Nero's hair.
Maxie, gotta let me finish my sentence.
Sorry. You're just taking too long.
But what I am saying is that I don't want every game to be made by the RE engine.
Yeah.
Yes.
and Capcom's just defaulting to that because, well, it's ours and we don't have to pay anybody. And like, I don't want this to be Capcom's future. Make a game or two without it. Come on, do something. Like, it's sort of a blessing in disguise that the fighting game division is only Street Fighter now. And like, that's a bullet I'm just gonna have to bite because I don't want to see Darkstalkers in the RE Engine, dog. I'm sorry, I don't. You can't make me want to see it because I don't want to see it.
What about Power Stone?
I don't want to see any fighting game. I don't want to see any fighting game in the RE Engine. I don't want to see Street Fighter in the RE Engine, but that's the world we live in.
Also, they shouldn't have cut Nero's hair, is all I think. Like, why does Dante get to keep his long hair? Why not Nero?
Well, no, now, like, cutting Nero's hair is a way to, like, show that they're different people. And Nero isn't, like, small Dante.
So, like, we have this discussion.
He's literally voiced by Johnny Young Bosch.
Yeah.
What more do you need?
It's like we're having this discussion and we're talking about like all this in the RE Engine. It's like, oh, okay, that's fair. Like, yeah, I like the RE Engine, but I wouldn't want to see it on everything either. Yeah, getting rid of the anime thing sort of kills the magic of some of these series. And then the guy who's like, oh, Tekken 8, put all guests in it, and goes like, yo, I have some thoughts on the RE Engine. Everyone's like, no, you don't. We're talking about burgers now. No, you don't.
Talking about burgers now.
Yeah. Cheeseburger. Like,
so Nero wears blue and red, not just the red. Like, come on.
Yeah. Well, that's
how do you confuse those two?
But then this guy said, but then this other guy said, okay, think about how much money Capcom is saving, and they get to make more experimental games. Because I guarantee you, we would not have Exoprimal if we didn't have RE Engine. And I'm like, yeah,
that's the hill he's dying on.
I mean,
go on.
They kind of have a point because Exoprimal could have been good if Capcom didn't just stop supporting it.
No, I mean, another guy just replied with a gif of Dino Crisis. It's like,
Like if Exoprimal was more successful, we probably could have gone to Dino Crisis.
And they're like, it's like, listen, them saving money on not using someone else's engine means they get to save more money and be more experimental. And I'm like, not in their fighting game division. I'll tell you that for free.
Rip in peace to Capcom's very own Dino Break.
Rest in peace, Dino Crisis. Rest in peace, Darkstalker. Rest in peace, Power Stone.
The list is too long, Maxie. We don't have the time.
Rest in peace.
But then,
Dark Void.
They say, listen. The RE Engine has multiple purposes and it's extremely effective. The Ace Attorney collections run on the RE Engine. Not everything that uses the RE Engine is
what?
That's true. That's true.
That's strange.
And so did the Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection game.
That's funny.
Those two are like the biggest outliers, right? But
because they run on the engine, but they're not made with it in mind.
Yeah, they run on it, but listen, I haven't got to the bad part yet.
Oh, baby.
It says not everything that uses the RE Engine will look realistic, as evidenced of the Mega Man screenshot that uses the RE Engine to train people to learn level design. And then someone said, for that alone, Mega Man can just stay dead.
Ugh.
And it's like, I don't care who doesn't like Battle Network or Star Force. Mega Man deserves to live forever. And it's like, and then he says this. He says, let me find the quote exactly. No more OG style games, please. No more X style games. No, we're done. And then I said, this is my take. I said, unfortunately, nobody wants anything else from Mega Man.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want another Star Force. They don't want another Battle Network. It doesn't matter how good those games are. That's all they want.
Yep.
If you put Mega Man Volnut or Mega Man EXE or whatever in the next Marvel or the next Capcom game, in the next fight or whatever, people are going to go, oh, that's kind of cool. But why isn't it X, though?
Yeah.
The only other thing people want that's not that style of game for Mega Man is Legends 3. And dog, we know that's not happening.
Yep.
And then he says nobody wants Legends 3, they just want Tron-Bon. And I'm like, maybe.
How
Or that's true.
How can a guy be so right and so wrong at the same time? Because I don't know if he knows, but there was a massive campaign to get Capcom to release Mega Man Legends 3.
Oh yeah.
And unfortunately, they just weren't aware of the fact that like all that shit was in the trash and there was no way to do it.
There
Okay,
was
now
a
here's-
Mega Man Legends game though.
And it goes like, guys, you don't need any more Mega Man. Mega Man has over 130 titles.
Yeah? How many of those are just mobile phone ports of the NES games? How many of them are just ports to other consoles?
I really wish I could have talked to you as this was happening. It happened right as you started streaming, and I'm like, I'm not interrupting the stream for that. And also I was watching wrestling. So,
You know, that's fair.
but like, yeah, no. Someone said I would appreciate an attempt at a straight up 3D Mega Man game again.
There's that Maverick Hunter thing that was gonna be like like Metroid Prime, which seemed really sick, and then they just canceled.
Yep, they
Oh.
sure did. Didn't
Would
even
you
try to
like
make it good.
Would you play a 3D action platformer Mega Man? Jeez.
Yeah, I've played Legends before.
But like not explicitly Mega Man Legends.
Yeah, because
Okay.
listen, I don't know if you met me. I'm kind of a mega freak.
Well, like, listen, okay, so then this guy says this, the bad takes guy. He's like, also, this isn't a joke. I hang out with some people who have very reliable information, and apparently, Mega Man 12 exists,
Oh my god.
and it's gonna be announced this summer. Seeing as Capcom has already confirmed what their big 2026 release games are going to be, you know, the next Resident Evil, Pragmata, Monster Hunter Stories 3, and Onimusha, there's a very good chance that Mega Man 12 will be your standard low-budget title like 11 was.
All right, he says this summer he has a month and some change until it's done.
And I said, start the clock.
Yeah, there's a little over a month left.
I sure hope it comes soon, because summer's almost over.
There's 104 days of summer vacation, and we're waiting.
And then this guy says, just give me a new Zero or Zero X or Advent game, please.
That's what I'm saying, too. Oh,
It's like, it doesn't even have to be a continuation. I just like Zero's combat.
You fucking bitch. You fucking cock. All right. It's scared of me. It's shaking.
Cheese, what is your opinion on 11, actually?
So, infamously, I have not finished 11 because it was coming off the heels of the... Hold on. Bated breath. It's... oh, you fucking blitz. All right. It came off the heels of my Mega Man March? One of those months. But like the big marathon with like all the Mega Mans and like many different playthroughs of Powered Up playing as other characters. And at some points I was like, okay, if a game is just too hard and I am like losing my patience, I just have to stop. And I only did that twice for Mega Man. I did that for the Powered Up specifically when playing as Oil Man, because Oil Man fucking sucks to play as. And Mega Man 11. But apart from like the hard parts, it was a good game.
But you haven't finished it.
I did not finish it, no. I played like 80% of it because I stopped at the Wily Castle.
And you haven't attempted to go back and finish it since.
I will, actually. One of the things that I have in the Donathon is like a goals thing. is to like play games that I did not finish.
Give me money, though.
Yes, well, I mean, it's already the Donathon's already done, so like it's too late to do that. I mean, it's never too late to give me money, but it's too late to give me money for a goal.
If it wasn't a stream goal, would you have gone back and finished it?
At some point, I would just have less incentive to do it, because like I was already planning on like playing through Drakengard 2. I was already planning on like trying to finish Dragon's Dogma, because I made a mistake and like picked a hard mission way too early.
What about Drakengard 3?
Well, I mean, that's why I'm playing Drakengard 2. That's why I'm gonna finish it, because like then I would be able to play 3.
How many times have you played 2?
On stream, I have not completed it, but a handful of times. I think 3 streams is what we did, and then at some point the lack.
Not enough, clearly.
And at one point I told Flaw the lack. Very cool. Finally, the lack of sauce in that game, where it's just no edge. Everything is just sanded smooth, and fucking like. There's hardly any like attitude. The game is not fighting back in the way that I like. I was like, I can't take it anymore. This game is engaging me, but putting me to sleep.
It doesn't sound very fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get it, because I was describing it as like, it's the sanded down edges. It's not like having an attitude with me. It's not trying to kill me in the real world.
But even after all that, it's still hard as fuck and not fun.
Not even hard. It was a little difficult, but it's as difficult as like a game that I'm not super familiar with, kind of difficult.
But you wouldn't say it's engaging.
I was engaged. I was playing the video game and understanding what I was doing and what I had to do. But it's truly just the lack of like sauce.
Nanchan, look, Prince Circle.
So why not just go play the good ones?
Because I'm not a coward. I have to finish this one.
Well, also no, you did though.
And I have played one of the good ones. Yeah, I played.
You did go back and play the good ones instead.
Yes.
Prince Circles are getting pretty advanced.
Which you probably would have done regardless.
Yes. Also,
that is the sequence of events.
Yes. Also, I should just clarify. Drakengard 3, despite the fact that it came out later, it came out after Nier Original even, is not good. It's not good in a way that's completely different from Drakengard 1 and 2.
So what you're saying is no game in the Drakengard franchise is good.
At least in the way that like modern gamers TM are like familiar / comfortable with.
I am including Nier Automata in that too.
Okay, well, I mean, Nier Automata is the one that's got super popular mainstream, and yes, it is good. I don't know what you're talking about.
Is it though?
Yeah. Weird feeling combat does not make a game just bad.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not even talking about the combat. Like, I intentionally chose to play that game only as a pugilist with 2B.
Not even
that was the choice I made. I didn't use any weapons. I just used her fists.
Hey, you could have always stayed.
Yeah, that's bad because there are knuckle weapons, there are punching weapons, and you
Well, I
chose to
couldn't
not
get
use
the
them.
punching weapons yet.
hey Maxie,
Yeah.
are you gonna play Persona 5X?
So there's that.
Probably not.
You're not going to? That's a shame, because I can tell you right now, these adult woman fetishists are eating well with these characters.
Oh, they sure are.
And I'll enjoy those.
Oh my god. When Flaw brought this up, I had seen it already, but when Flaw brought this up, I was like, Okay, I'm gonna ignore the adult woman fetishist comment and just be like,
And I'm
"Hello,
like, no,
ma'am."
and I'm like, no, you're not.
And I'm like, "All right, fine, whatever." These people are like, if they were Japanese, they would be talking about Christmas cake all the time, and they're weird.
Like, unironically, they'd be saying Christmas cake enjoyer.
Adult women fetishes. Do you mean
Normal
I'm sorry,
people.
do you mean normal fucking
Fucking
people?
people. Yeah. Cheese said, get these people away from their screen. Mandatory
Yes.
grass touching for a month.
For a month? No, I didn't say get them away from the screen. I said, like, take out their internet for a month.
Pull out the blicky and shoot their
your
phone.
The second great dissolution is the only way to dissolve the remaining Yakuza groups within the country.
Hey, it's the janitor again.
Perhaps to Ebina, it's just a means to an end.
Oh, hey, by the way,
Weird janitor.
By
the way, Ronald McDonald's back.
Yeah, he's back.
As people kept stealing the statues.
And also, they needed to make sure that Super Size Me Man was actually dead for real. Maybe they did wait until, like, he died.
Dead?
Yeah, he died.
Good.
I don't mean to laugh at his death. I mean, I'm chuckling a little bit, but like, I love the idea that like McDonald's literally waited until he died before making new plans with Ronald McDonald.
I mean, I'm not gonna say good, but like I'm not gonna lament one less liar, I guess.
Yeah. Holy, I can tell you.
'Cause, like that to me is the worst part, is that he just lied.
I can tell you for a fact.
A lot.
I can tell you for a fact that the McDonald's bigwigs, when they saw that he died, exclaimed, "Holy chicken!"
Yes, I believe we.
Shut up.
What was that one about even? Why chicken specifically?
Its former members established a security company out in Osaka.
Oh my god.
It was a refuge for old Yakuza.
Oh, you weren't kidding.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah.
No, about Super Size Me 2.
Yeah, why is it holy chicken? What's the chicken about?
It's about...
Oh, it's about like hormones in chicken. And like how they treat them, I guess. Which is not at all the
chickens. You're
It
gonna
is not
kill them and eat them.
It is not at all the same vibe as Super Size Me one's like ethos of lying.
Did you know McDonald's didn't offer salad until my movie? Did you know you couldn't see nutritional facts until after my movie?
Did you know? Hey, did you know Ronald McDonald was alive and then I killed him with my movie?
Did you? I mean, like, honest to God, it should have just been over after Trevor parodied him.
Yeah.
Except with whiskey.
Did you know that if you eat McDonald's too fast, you will throw up out your car window?
You guys are talking like the fucking... There's like the... It's like when Brian Zane made fun of fucking... God, what's his name? Vince Russo. He goes like, I got a good one for you, bro. Did you know if you like Finn Balor, you're gay?
Did you know that sharks kill more people every year than vending machines?
Number 15, Separaeth.
They described the spider as being the size of a full-grown pizza.
I love that, like, you actually look at, like, Chills' old videos, and he talked like a normal dude, and he just made the conscious decision to talk like a freak.
By the way, if I saw that damn thing in my living room, I'd stomp on it until it was a small brown stain.
If I ever saw this thing, I would leave.
There's a fucking like parody of it that I used to have on like a TikTok where like the audio was just like It's like this one time I went to Dairy Queen and squeezed my ass cheeks over the soft serve machine and gave myself a brown fudgy swirl. And like the guy was laughing as he was saying it.
You know, it may be a shack, but it's still home.
Hey, so I decided to look at the
It
whole
made me
LGBT.
so mad. I had to get up and go to the kitchen to wash my hands.
Oh my god. No, where'd they go?
You're getting old, Kiryu-chan.
You too, buddy.
So I looked in to see which European countries are kinder to gay people and everything, and it turns out it's most of them.
Yep. I would imagine that Italy, you know, famously one of the first European countries to legalize being gay, would be kind.
So in the European Union alone, same-sex sexual activity is legal in all 27 member states. Recognition of same-sex unions and laws concerning gender identity and expression and trans rights are legal in 25 out of 27. LGBT people are allowed to serve in the military in all European Union states.
Haven't seen you since the dissolution.
Membership with the European Union requires a state to ban discrimination based on a person's sexual orientation in employment. 4 out of 7 states ban some anti-gay discrimination, while 23 out of 27 ban all of it. And same-sex marriage is legal in 16 of the 27 European Union states. And those states include...
You what?
Let's see, marriage. Austria, Belgium,
Guess no one's safe.
Denmark,
Well, if you're short
Estonia,
on time,
Finland,
drink up.
France, fucking shocker, Germany, Greece. I'm surprised that's not just the flag over there. Ireland, Luxembourg, Malta, the Netherlands, Portugal, Slovenia, Spain, and Sweden.
Cool.
And it's funny you said Italy.
Yep.
Listen to this shit.
You need to be back in the city. I'll get you a card.
In 2018, the Supreme Court of Italy ruled that same-sex marriages performed abroad must be registered as civil unions.
That's weird.
Same-sex marriages performed abroad will not be recognized in Italy.
So if you're gonna get gay married and live in Italy, you need to do it in Italy.
Yes.
That's kind of funny, actually. They only recognize their own gay marriages.
Settle in, because it's taking a minute. We set up the company. We knew from day one.
That's
there were
the...
risks involved. I mean, this happened right after we
And
dissolved
fun
the
fact
previous
about Sweden,
alliance. How could there not be?
not only is
Especially since we were all
not only are the laws concerning gender identity and expression and trans rights and all that, not only is all that stuff legal in Sweden, Sweden was the first country in the world in 1972 to allow gender reassignment procedures for individuals.
talk to the media and the higher-ups. Granted, those things don't come
And
for
since
free.
July 1st, 2025, literally last month, by, quote, self-determination for individuals to change gender. So, yeah.
手段の善悪を俺がどうこう言ったがそこまでやったってのにどこでつまずいたんだ
Well, things were great at the beginning. Gradual as it was, we built a fairly large clientele. I mean, plenty of businesses need protection. We
The world's a big place.
Sure is.
When it came to reintegrating criminals back into society,
It seemed like we were doing just about everything right.
So there was this post about Gemini, whatever company fucking AI thing. I don't know who does Gemini. Oh, it's Google. They're like, with Gemini, Williams says, you can just give the details of the message and tone. Maybe you're running late, so you say, tell my spouse I'm 15 minutes late and send it in a jokey tone. Instead of having to think of what to say, the bot will write it for you. And then someone showed that screenshot and said, grounds for divorce, IMO. But someone quoted that and said, my God, I just realized they made a movie about what it would mean to automate every single part of your life until you forget that life is for living. And that movie is Click with Adam Sandler.
We still did what we did.
Yeah.
Why's it gotta be like the worst one?
Why? Because like it's the
why
worst.
It gotta be like the worst Happy Madison movie? Like, it's gotta be up there.
It's like it's up there. But can you really, truly, honestly, for real, say that in the same world that allowed Jack and Jill to exist?
That allowed Dickie Robinson.
That allowed Zohan to exist.
You don't mess with the Zohan. It's probably the most unfortunate film that company's ever made.
What I'm saying.
Aged like goddamn milk.
Like, compared to all of those, Click is like a C-. But what's an A+? The closest thing to an A+ is maybe 50 First Dates. That's like a B+.
Well, we are gonna figure it out right now.
Oh, baby. Oh, you're gonna try and calculate and give letter grades.
We figured we ought to shove off.
Happy Madison Productions. Let's go.
I will give the S grade, as in it doesn't count, but it counts in my heart because it's technically a Happy Madison picture to Grandma's Boy.
Here we go. Here are the Happy Madison filmography movies. Here we go. Starting off strong. Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo.
That can't be the first one.
It's the first one under the Happy Madison brand.
Oh, God, I'm gonna fucking come in my own mouth.
So that means we don't get to talk about films like Billy Madison or The Waterboy or The Wedding Singer. Good movies aren't allowed under the banner.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Happy Madison, like, the ethos is, hey, I'm Adam Sandler and I want to keep my friends employed.
Yeah, I am Adam Sandler. It's not money laundering.
Well, no, it's not money laundering at first.
At first. Nah, I'm fucking joking. Here we go. I'm being mean. Like, listen, if I was that rich, I'd probably want to keep my friends gainfully employed too.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? Little Nicky.
Little Nicky.
Joe Dirt.
Joe Dirt.
The Animal.
Oh, God, The Animal.
Mr. Deeds.
Yeah.
The Hot Chick.
Oh my God, The Hot Chick. Why are half of these only Rob Schneider?
It's gonna be a painful list, Cheese. 8 Crazy Nights.
Okay, like, I'm kinder to that movie, but I can tell you it's shit.
The Master of Disguise.
That might actually be, if not the worst, the least funny.
I actually like The Master of Disguise more than Click.
Oh man. What is it? Is it just the charm of Dana Carvey?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take that.
That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm not saying the movie's good. No, that movie's dog shit. I'm saying I like it more than Click.
Okay, that's very fair.
Hey, here's a good movie. Anger Management.
Yeah, Yeah, It was so good, it got a televised spin-off. Starring Charlie Sheen.
Starring, he says.
Yeah, starring Charlie Sheen. Yeah, it was the show he did after getting fired from 2.5 Men.
Dickie Roberts, former child star.
Yeah.
50 First Dates. Actually, probably the best film on this list.
Probably the A+.
Until I find something else that's going to prove that wrong, I think that's true.
I don't think Uncut Gems is technically a Happy Madison picture.
We'll find out. Here we go. The Longest Yard.
That the one of the few times Adam Sandler tried to marry comedy and drama.
Yep. It's actually a remake.
It is.
Yep. Deuce Bigelow, European Gigolo.
European. I forgot there was a sequel and that it was European Gigolo.
Grandma's Boy.
That I'm giving it the S grade of it's bad, but I love it.
Click. The Benchwarmers.
I forgot the Benchwarmers existed.
I liked John Lovitz in that movie and nothing else.
Yeah. You could just say I like John Lovitz and just keep it at that.
I like John Lovitz and exactly one other joke.
Yeah, just one.
Exactly one other joke where they are paired up against the team who just hires a Cuban baseball player, and they pass him off as a child with like a piece of paper that says in crayon, "I am 12."
Yeah.
That's the only good joke in that movie.
Nobody's stupid enough to say that for themselves.
Reign Over Me.
Oh my God, Rain! Isn't that the 9/11 movie?
Slice it however you want.
I think so.
That's what it's like. He called Adam Sandler calls Don Cheadle the F slur, and Don Cheadle's like, "Hey man, you shouldn't call people that."
He shouldn't call people that, especially considering the next film. I now pronounce you Chuck and Larry.
They use the F slur there too.
Multiple times.
Multiple times. F slurs on paper.
Strange Wilderness.
What the fuck is Strange Wilderness?
Yeah.
We knew there was a lot to consider.
You don't mess with the Zohan.
Yeah. Wasn't there there was a rival super soldier character in the movie? Is he also Israeli or is he something else?
I don't remember much about You Don't Mess with
You
the Zohan
keep it that
other
way.
than what you need to remember.
We'll act as if we don't exist.
Bedtime Stories.
I remember it's the only Happy Madison Disney movie.
Yep.
But if we're dead and gone.
And if you can believe it, the movie, despite being kind of whatever, is better than the time Nickelodeon tried to do their own version.
The House Bunny.
Oh my God, the House Bunny, not starring any of the Happy Madisons.
But it is produced by Adam Sandler.
It sure is, because
Just look at your own life.
who is it? Anna Faris.
Anna Faris.
Anna
who
Faris
also produced the movie.
Yeah. Anna Faris just needed some extra money.
The Shortcut.
What the fuck is The Shortcut?
It is a Happy Madison
sorry.
horror movie.
What?
Except it's not under Happy Madison production.
Unhappy Madison.
It's Scary Madison Productions.
Oh my God, it's fucking. I'm gonna come in my own mouth.
Yeah. Funny People.
Funny people. The first for real Adam Sandler drama in a while.
Paul Blart Mall Cop.
Paul Blart Mall Blurp.
Hold it.
Grown Ups.
Grown Ups.
How's that supposed to
I think this is where it just became the most apparent, right?
Yeah, this, despite the fact that it was Rocky for Happy Madison, this is the actual drop off.
Yep. Just go with it.
Oh my god, just go with it.
Bucky Larson, born to be a star.
Bucky Larson.
Have you ever imagined Nick Swartzen thrusting? I hope you're ready for that joke for an hour and a half.
For an hour and a half.
The Zookeeper.
Come on, Stan. We're gonna go to the movies. We're gonna watch Zookeeper 2. Zookeeper. Like anytime I think of Zookeeper, I think of Zookeeper 2. Zookeeper.
The only thing I think of when I think of the Zookeeper, other than I need to go to bed, is the fucking stupid scene where there's the gorilla and Kevin James are singing low, and it's like boots with the fur,
and he's like fur.
Why?
Why indeed?
Speaking of why, Jack and Jill.
Jack and Jill, like top to bottom, consistently the worst.
When conservatives think of trans women, they think of Jill.
They think of Jill.
We'll all freeze to death.
Also, like, I understand his job in the movies, like an advertising firm making commercials. Why were they just dead ass drinking Pepto-Bismol like it's fucking lemonade?
The whole new game.
I know it was you.
Yeah, sure. Like you got any business with us.
That's my boy.
That's my boy. You ever think about...
If you didn't think that Adam Sandler was annoying enough, we're gonna put him next to Andy Samberg.
Hey, so remember Nick Swartzen thrusting? Ain't that a funny joke? You know, it's an even funnier joke. Adam Sandler being the victim of statutory rape.
You remember that one South Park joke?
Nice.
That's the movie.
That's the movie.
That's the whole movie. Here comes the boom.
Here comes the boom. Isn't that... It's a fucking... like a basketball movie, but isn't it supposed to be fucking...
No.
Oh, okay.
It's an MMA movie.
It's an MMA movie, but it's Kevin James.
Yep.
Yeah.
Grown Ups 2.
I will never forgive this movie for denying Pacific Rim 1 anything in the box office.
Uh-huh. Yep.
That is the
alone, it deserves death. Yes.
Like worse than an F, it gets a G.
For Grown Ups?
Yes, for Grown Ups 2. Grown Ups 1 can exist, and that's it. Not be good, just exist.
There's a grading system, and the G of lower than F stands for Grown Ups 2.
Yeah, the Grown Ups 2 tier.
Blended.
Oh, God. Blended is even more like, hey, we made this movie to go on vacation than any other one. Because it's like, yeah, is that right? You need to have this movie be set in Africa? You need to be on location in Africa?
Joe Dirt 2. Beautiful loser.
Like, why? Whose idea was this?
Crackle's idea, apparently.
It was it. Crackle. I knew it was someone. I didn't know it was. I thought it was like Netflix.
And granted, we're not at the Netflix movies yet.
That's true. He does have Netflix movies, but I fucking
we're getting there. Yeah, this is where it started, I think.
Jesus fuck.
We have 2 more movies before we get to the Netflix era, though. We have Paul Blart Mart Blarp 2.
Uh-huh.
And we have... this has to be one of the worst.
Oh, one of the worst.
Pixels.
So, someone, like, on Blue Sky was like, okay, not counting, like, shitty animated movies or comic book movies. What's the worst movie you've seen? No, they said, what's the worst movie you've seen in the last 10 years? And I said, you can say whatever about comic book movies or shitty animated movies, but I don't think a single movie in the past 10 years is as, and I say this word, insulting as Pixels.
You might be right.
Because, like, Pixels imagines everyone, every single audience member as a fucking dumb idiot baby who's never heard of a video game, and is trying to pull many fast ones on us as if for comedy. Like, what do you mean the president is literally illiterate?
Fuck.
Yeah. Because they do the fucking Bush reading to kids thing, like in the movie, and it's Kevin James, Kevin James president. But like they do that thing where like he's reading to the kids, but then it's revealed, oh, he doesn't know how to read, and it's like, what do you mean?
I never learned to read.
That was not like an Oscar bait moment.
I mean, kind of true to life now.
Now.
So now, we enter the Netflix era, which is still ongoing.
It is ongoing. They still keep giving him money.
They have been doing this for a decade now.
Yep.
Here are the Netflix movies. The first one was The Ridiculous Six.
Oh my god, The Ridiculous Six.
Uh-huh. That's where it started.
Like a year after Hateful Eight.
The Do-Over.
I only vaguely remember The Do-Over.
Sandy Wexler.
Isn't Sandy Wexler like the one that people actually liked?
I have no idea.
It's like it's there's some like Halloween related movie that like people liked.
The week of.
The week of what?
The week of.
Oh my god.
Father of the Year.
Father of the Year.
Murder Mystery.
Well, just Murder Mystery.
The Wrong Missy.
The Wrong Missy.
Hubie Halloween.
That's the one I'm thinking of. Hubie Halloween.
Home Team.
Home Team.
Hustle.
Hustle.
Actually, you know what?
Well,
you know what? I'm gonna read the Wikipedia synopsis for these. The Ridiculous Six. The plot follows six men who discover that they share the same bank-robbing father, Nick Nolte, and therefore set out to reunite with him. It is one of the few films to receive an approval rating of 0% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, one of the few zeros.
The Do-Over.
The Do-Over.
The movie follows Charlie, David Spade, and Max, Adam Sandler.
David Spade, Jesus.
After Max fakes their deaths in order to start their lives anew. Things go awry when they discover the dead men whose identities they have adopted were entangled in criminal activities.
Could this be what you're after? In that case,
Sandy Wexler.
Sandy Wexler.
Oh, there's no synopsis for this one. It's just the whole plot thing. Damn.
Wow.
It is unfortunately the last film that Richard Lewis starred in.
Oh no.
The week of.
The week of.
The film. Let's see. The film follows two fathers the week of the wedding of their children. The two fathers are Adam Sandler and Chris Rock. Father of the Year. When a debate between two college graduates about whose father would win in a fight is taken seriously by their dads, jobs are lost, relationships ruined, and the best friends come of age as they come to grips with the identities of their fathers.
Jobs are lost.
Murder mystery. It follows a married couple who are caught up in a murder investigation on a billionaire's yacht. It's like the only film that's left on this list that is a sequel.
Ooh.
The Wrong Missy. The film stars David Spade as a recently single businessman who accidentally invites a woman, Lauren Lapkus, with whom he had a horrible first date, to a corporate retreat after a case of mistaken identity.
Mistaken identity.
David Spade, born in 1964. Lauren Lapkus, born in 1985. Okay.
What do you mean he was born in 1964? That just seems incorrect.
No, it is correct, though. That man is in his 60s.
That feels illegal. It feels like he should forever be just in his 40s. What the fuck? Shut up! Hold on, no. What do you mean the game's like, hey, have yourself a fucking, like, hand-to-hand fight? Like, fuck the RPG, you need to beat this dude up by, like, just nothing. That's crazy. I was, like, you know, using you to, like, kind of zone out and, like, focus on the fight, but, like, that shit, like, woke me up. Whatever, like, zoning out I was doing is done.
Not my riveting Happy Madison.
Your
Hubie Halloween. It features a Halloween-loving delicatessen worker who must save the town of Salem, Massachusetts from a kidnapper as various hijinks occur. Home Team. It tells the story of the New Orleans Saints head coach, Sean Payton, who coached his 12-year-old son's football team during his one-year suspension from the NFL. The Kevin James vehicle.
Oh god, it is Kevin James.
And this isn't the only sports-related one either. The same year, Hustle. It features Adam Sandler as a down-on-his-luck National Basketball Association scout who discovers a raw but talented basketball player in Spain and tries to prepare him for the NBA draft. Queen Latifah is also there.
She is also there. What's she doing?
Murder Mystery 2. It's just a sequel to the first one.
There's a second one.
It's oddly enough one of the better reviewed movies on this list.
Weird.
The Outlaws.
The Outlaws. There's a space.
Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's a hyphen.
Oh, okay.
The plot follows a bank manager on his wedding week whose bank is robbed by criminals that he very strongly suspects might be his future in-laws, which gets proven right as he works with them when a crime boss that the criminals made enemies abducts his fiancée. Doesn't sound worth it, dog.
It doesn't sound worth it, dog.
You are so not invited to my bat mitzvah.
Bat mitzvah. Okay, so this is a girly movie.
Based on the 2005 young adult novel of the same name, the film stars Sandler and his wife Jackie Sandler, as well as their daughters Sadie and Sonny Sandler.
That's what. Yeah, I was talking. It's like it's a girl movie because it's a bat mitzvah.
It tells the story of two best friends whose bat mitzvah plans go awry, or as they fight for the attention of the same popular boy. Leo.
Oh God, Leo. All right. Yeah.
Oh, you remember Leo, do you?
I know of Leo.
The second animated feature from Sandler's production of Happy Madison production, which came out 21 years after 8 Crazy Nights.
I mean, it's true.
Damn, what a resume.
Yeah. And if you can believe
The
it,
film tells the story of a
good.
tuatara. It's a species of England, a reptile endemic to New Zealand. Longing for the wild and worried about dying, who is taken home by different students for the assignment of a strict substitute teacher, but gets himself caught up in the troubles of each student and offers life advice to each of them. Kinda pregnant.
Kinda pregnant. That's just the name.
Yeah. And guess what? Oh, in case that doesn't sound enticing enough to you already, Amy Schumer is the star.
Oh.
It tells the story of a 40-something schoolteacher, Lainey, who gets envious when her lifelong best friend and colleague Kate and another coworker are both pregnant, leading her to steal a fake pregnancy belly to pretend to be pregnant.
Dude, just like get better
It sounds
friends.
just like an extended. It sounds like an extended SNL skit.
Also, like Amy Schumer in the movie, get better friends.
Yeah. And finally, Happy Gilmore 2.
Happy Gilmore 2.
I lied. This was the other sequel.
That's true.
Literally just came out.
Yep.
The film follows Happy Gilmore, played by Sandler, a widowed alcoholic and ex-golfer, who returns to professional golf to pay for his daughter's overseas ballet school. They shot this movie in like 3.5 months.
Jesus.
Uh-huh.
Moving up.
There's more where this came from. Yes.
All right, we did it. We beat the friendship into our old friends.
Oh, thank you so much, Wikipedia. Thank you so fucking much. It's listed the critical reception rates for these. On Rotten Tomatoes, the highest rated film is actually Hustle.
Weird.
The lowest rated one, you guessed it, The Ridiculous Six.
Oh.
Tied with Father of the Year.
Yeah, yeah. America has spoken.
And in third place, at 1%, The Master of Disguise.
That was the thing. That was the thing that Doug Walker Nostalgia Critic said, like at the beginning of the review, where it's like they gave it a 1% on Rotten Tomatoes, and there is a 1% margin of error for Rotten Tomato reviews.
It also gives them for Metacritic too, and the highest rated one on Metacritic is "You Are So Not Invited to My Bat Mitzvah," which is also the second highest rated one on Rotten Tomatoes. So apparently these later movies aren't bad.
Don't go.
At least those two aren't.
I get that you don't have a lot of time left. Still,
But the lowest rated one on Metacritic
it's
is
not worth it.
Pucky Larson, Born to Be a Star. Wow, who would have thought? And yet again, the second lowest one rated is The Master of Disguise. I'm starting to think this Dana Carvey movie might not be so good.
Oh no, it's perish the thought.
That movie was obsessed with asses for some reason.
It's it was like fucking his goddamn fucking name, Pistachio, and his dad were obsessed with asses. And it's
no, not his dad. No, his grandfather.
And that's right. His dad didn't even really care. It was just his grandfather. Yeah. But like it was like this girl, she's cool. She's got no touche.
Or like when that one girl who he's into but isn't into him walks away, and she knocks over a sign with her ass. There's something about her that reminds me of my mama. Oh yeah, she will be a great cook.
That lady goes on to play the mom in Wizards of Waverly Place, and
you know what? You know what? I'm glad someone got a career out of this.
I mean, the lady that works with Pistachio and the gang has a career too. That's another thing that the nostalgia critics said, where it's like, did this lady get a good career out of this? And like, yeah, she was in a bunch of stuff. And he's like, oh god, thank goodness. I'm gonna write her a letter though, for like, apologies for being in this movie.
Why are you writing her an apology? You had nothing to do with this shit,
I
buddy.
mean, it's like, I'm sorry you were in a piece of shit movie.
What do you mean Dylan and Cole Sprouse are in this?
Who are they?
Young Pistachio Disguisey.
I don't remember that.
At the very beginning, there's like the flashback of, oh, look at this idiot dork as a kid. Ha ha.
Oh, I bet if I see them, if I see Young Pistachio, I'll know.
Yeah.
Oh god. I'm fucking like, oh god, I feel the aneurysm occurring. If you want another Happy Madison picture with both killing, it's happening. Oh no, Dylan and Cole Sprouse.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, holy shit. No, she was in some good shit.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, Jennifer Esposito. Yeah. After this, in this, like 2 years later, by the way, 2 years after this turd, she was in Breaking All the Rules, Crash, and Taxi.
The Yakuza will just keep coming back.
Ooh.
I don't care if I get locked up.
Which, if nothing else, Crash alone. Fucking amazing.
But Dylan and Cole Sprouse as kids, another Happy Madison picture. They were in fucking 8 Crazy Nights. They weren't a major part, not even close. They were in the fucking Let It Out, Davey, like musical section, because they're the little toy soldiers.
I think they were also in one of the last Adam Sandler non-Happy Madison production films. Big Daddy.
Oh, yes. No. Big Daddy is Haley Joel Osment. Right? Yeah?
No, but they are in it.
Oh, okay, they're also in it. Okay.
Yeah, they are also in the movie, yeah. They are Julian Frankenstein McGrath, the biological son of Kevin.
So cute.
Oh.
I almost adopted it.
Big hamster.
They are biologically Jon Stewart's children in that movie.
That's true.
Did you remember Jon Stewart was in Big Daddy?
Yeah, I remember Jon Stewart's in that movie, and that he's like the most reasonable guy in the movie.
I'd like a guinea pig, I think.
True to life, right?
Yeah. The most reasonable guy in any room he's in.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's true.
Oh, that's sad.
When I get a big dog, Nambu-kun, I'll let you fight him.
No, you will not.
I'd kick that dog's ass.
Excuse me, I zoned out. What the fuck are you talking about? Who's fighting dogs? You asked about chinchillas, and I say yeah, chinchilla, but I missed the rest of that. What the fuck was that? Anyway, I don't want to end the stream because I gotta at least get to the final chapter, but it's also about that time, and also I wanted to show you a thing, and it's actually decently long. So I will just do
Now,
that.
If you want to, that's fine.
But
if Ollie messages me,
I
have to leave immediately.
Okay, well, I'll make this as quick as possible. Okay, cool. It's already there. So, the new Versus Wolves came out a few days ago, and it's called, just no joke, Wooly versus John, because the last recommendations were, hey, John, you should watch Reboot. Okay. Hey, Wooly, I'm flying over to Montreal. We're gonna fight. So this is the Reboot section, and if you can see, the Reboot section is quite short, actually. I wonder why.
Why?
Last month,
some recommends were recommended.
some they were lobs, and some of them were fastballs. I have had one building up for quite some time. Anyone who knows me from, some years ago might know I've walked around with a reboot pin on my hat because that has been emblematic of one of my favorite media experiences.
Do you want to give people a little bit of just a smidge now of background here?
Sure thing. So I recommended John to watch Reboot, and Reboot is the 3D animated TV series from the mid '90s, from 1994, and it was, a bit of a clunky 3D animated show.
Yeah,
it was a little bit awkward, and they kind of, they didn't quite have the smoothness of walking and talking and all that stuff down, right away. But if you compare it to its most contemporary competitor at the time, literally nothing, you'd be like, oh wow, those shaders are actually kind of quite nice. It's not that bad with the 3D animation. It's literally the first 3D animated show ever made.
That's crazy. I did not know that.
It is the first 3D animated show ever made.
Okay.
Right? There have been little short music videos. There have been little things where you throw in a little graphics mixed in with a whole lot of human beings. And, right? Captain Power of the Soldiers of the Future has a little 3D guy that flies around and the humans run around with. But fully 3D animated 100%, this is the first of its kind. And so when you understand that, perhaps you go, oh, I'll take a second and be like, I see what they were going for here. This is actually a little more impressive than I thought.
Because when you think about that, like, it is surprisingly ambitious.
It's very ambitious.
Well, like, not surprising. Yeah, it's crazy ambitious.
And Mainframe Studios, who made it, you can go and, in fact, a couple of friends are currently making Reboot Revival, which is a documentary following the creation of how this show came to be. And they've been putting out these 1-hour episodes, doing interviews with everybody. And it's been such a dark, kind of forgotten history over the years. I made a video about it at one point many years ago, talking about, what it meant to me and what I felt. But, like, we're getting deep dives into the full creation of the series that you kind of just, things are unearthing. But overall, it's a 3D animated series about a world inside the computer. And there's some characters that basically get up to saving the day and protecting their city from viruses. And when the user, which is you or I, Megabyte is the virus, that's one of them. And when the user goes to play a video game, the video game loads into that world and everybody gets themed as a part of that game. But if they lose, they get nullified. If they win, they survive. So it's just that's the premise.
And this was like, this show, from what I understand, was a big part of you getting into creative stuff.
I literally didn't understand what I was looking at the first time I watched it. I saw 3D things happening and I didn't know what 3D was. And I had a moment of like, I don't understand what my eyeballs are seeing, but this is the most impressive shit. It just looks unbelievable. Why does it look like so curved? Why is the shading, why is the lighting so different, right?
There's gradients.
Yeah,
there's like real 3D perspective. There's 3D camera moves.
And so all of that kind of like just left this massive impression on me, which then made me go, I want to make that. Whatever that is, I want to go on to make that. And I had a dream of working at Mainframe as a kid, and I wanted to learn about 3D animation, so I started actually modeling in 3D Studio. Before 3D Studio Max existed, I went and found out the software, 3D Studio originally, started doing stuff in that, and then that dream also became, at one point, I'm like, maybe I can work at Capcom, But 3D for animation and video games became a passion of mine from watching Reboot. Never mind the actual part of the show that is like, yo, this show's pretty sick. So
yeah, this was definitely one of those recommendations where, now, like, in hindsight, I should have known, but for whatever reason I never thought this specific one was coming, and so I was approaching it with genuine, like, oh, there's weight on this one.
But I also know that the reason why it took me so much time to recommend it is because not only, well, yes, it's beloved and everyone knows I love it, and it's kind of an expected thing for me in a way, but I know that it's a rough start. It's early ass. It's the first of its kind. So they're learning the ropes of how to make one foot go in front of the other. Actually,
Yep.
right. And then with each season, they learn a little bit more about how to tell a story and about how to make those characters kind of,
But like, it's interesting because like,
grow.
I was watching the first couple episodes and I definitely felt like this is a kids show. This is a show for kids. And then Hexadecimal shows up.
Yeah.
The virus.
She crawls out of a fucking Korn music video.
Yes.
And you're like, what the fuck?
and her, oh god, the voice acting. I mean, just absolutely like what an incredible job from so much of the cast. She in particular
correct
is that's a
Uh-huh.
I have to correct him.
Yeah.
Korn music videos crawled out of her.
True.
stage performer,
Totally.
and Megabyte, and
Megabyte was so good. Like
Tony
that is
J,
also
yeah.
just a great vocal performance,
Yeah, so Tony J is a legend, and there will never be another like him. I want to make sure to give Hexadecimal her flowers in Reboot. That is Shirley Milliner, and she just, like there's these clips of her just monologuing as she's changing her face.
Yeah.
That are some of my favorite moments of voice acting as a kid.
She's brilliant.
And I never thought, I was just in this for the 3D and the video game adventures, and then I just got these amazing performances out of it as well, But that being said, I mean, there's a whole lot to talk about when it comes to Reboot.
Totally.
So, I recommended it to you. So
yeah, I would say it was definitely a slow start, and there was a moment where I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna have to sit through a lot of this kids' cartoon." You know what I mean? But I think what started to kind of get me into it was really putting myself back in the mindset of you have never seen 3D and this show appears.
Yeah.
And that's
it.
That's crazy. And then over time, I did start getting more into the Guardians. I really liked Enigma. She was good.
Who's Enigma?
One of the Guardians.
There's only one Guardian at the beginning of the show.
Are you more of a Defrag fan? Do you like Googs better?
Why did you do this?
Do you like Vector?
Why did you do this?
What did I do?
You've ruined this entire. You've ruined the trip. You've ruined this episode. You've ruined this friendship. You've ruined every This is not Gundam Seed.
Wooly, what's wrong?
What did you do? What did you do, John?
I watched Reboot.
Reboot what?
The Guardian Code. That's the easiest place to watch it.
And what possessed you to do that, John?
Because it was the recommend, Wooly. Okay, I'm in the dark. Wooly, what's going on here? Why is the mood shifted? We were having fun.
When he says I'm in the dark, that's how you know, he knows what he's doing, and it's a gamble whether or not this bit pays off.
So it was absolutely a bit. It was absolutely, it's time to piss this man off. It's time to ruin his day.
Uh-huh.
After Wooly explained everything of what Reboot is, mentioned Hexadecimal and Tony J and all that, and he didn't say a fucking word.
Nope, nothing. I think the reason why he picked, this moment to say anything about it is, this was filmed after they had already fought each other. So it's like, oh, cool. We already punched each other a bunch. We don't need to worry about him punching me again.
He's not gonna hit me again.
Laughing. What's the problem? I watched all 2 seasons of Reboot. It's pretty good.
So the bit, folks, is apparently from now on going to be that I try to recommend something for a good, discussion, and instead John goes and finds the most infamous worst version of its existence and chooses to experience that instead.
Wait, then what did I watch?
The live action sequel that was put on Netflix.
I did think it was weird when you were saying there about how like it was all 3D, and I was like, well, what about like the live action sect? What about the high school bits?
No. It's kind of like, remember a couple of weeks ago when it was like, wait a minute, oh hold on, I didn't know that,
dude,
Amuro Char, who's that?
Dude, you've
right?
got to start getting more specific with your
recommendations. Okay, yeah. Okay, no.
This is on you.
Right.
This
It's like
is on you.
it's like, oh, the first Gundam, right? The first Gundam. Yeah, no,
Gundam Seed.
Yeah. So folks, you see, what happens is we just do it again.
You see, I will never, ever get got like this. Because every time I recommend something to anybody, I put title of thing, parentheses, year.
Yeah.
I always do that shit.
Right? We just do the bit again.
I'm not doing any bit.
Which Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Like
74.
So, just do some damage.
Bit, although,
and then now the entire segment is.
I did think it was strange that it came out in 2018, yet it was a childhood thing for you. The dates there didn't add up,
right,
so I was getting confused.
It turns out, it seems like you have a whole lot of confusion when it comes to franchises, because when I say Hunter x Hunter and I'm talking about 1999,
that keeps happening.
Yeah, it's funny how you are having a hard time watching the correct show.
Now, to his credit,
well, you better be careful. He's going to indoctrinate you in a cult again.
To his credit, Wooly did not say Hunter x Hunter 99. He just says Hunter x Hunter. Yeah. So that's, he doesn't really have much ground to stand on in this part of the discussion.
That I'm speaking of, instead of the wrong one, and then changing the entire trajectory of your life according to that.
Okay, so Wooly, I noticed you're bringing up the Hunter x Hunter thing again, which is something you do when you're typically very upset. And I think this is a moment of self-reflection and healing, right? And I think maybe the common denominator here is that you need to start being more precise with your wording.
You know what? I think I'm going to get very precise.
Well, I mean, that sounds like it would solve a lot of problems, Wooly.
Yeah. Okay, John. Okay. You know what? Precision it is, then. I might need a minute to turn some gears here. But we can get precise, if that's what you'd like.
Pause. We'll turn some gears here. I recommend Guilty Gear Isekai.
Oh, man. Oh.
Overture. I recommend Guilty Gear Overture.
Overture. Yeah. Oh, that'd be funny. So, okay. To skip ahead a little bit, it was then revealed that he didn't watch the entirety of Guardian Code. He watched some episodes of season 1, some episodes of season 2, and the last episode. I think just to fuck with Wooly. And because of that, things are even more ruined than before. So this is Wooly now talking about how he finished Mother 3, and you can feel the energy radiating off of him in this 2D image.
Action-y segment where you have to go underground and underwater to cross the ocean to get to the island, and that was like a survival, like a bit of a keep getting air at the air station.
Real Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, but the air station is the merman, right? And then Boney gets kissed and blushes. If you remember, everyone gets kissed, but then it's always Boney kind of going like.
No, hold on. It starts here.
Guardian code then.
Okay, sure. Well, I mean, I already gave my thoughts, man. It's pretty good. I see why you like it.
Just is even more away.
Do you know who did do their homework, John? The soon-to-be expecting parent chose to be responsible and finish what he started.
Pause.
In the time...
Uh-huh, yeah? What's up?
He better not do this for the next 9 months. You
Well-
better not,
well-
dude.
Well, no, the baby's
I better
already...
not hear those words out of your mouth again.
The baby's due in like a week or two. What do you mean 9 months?
I stand by what I said.
Between
Soon to be expected.
fucking
Don't fucking...
and anticipate.
Don't you dare.
Now, to be fair, John brought that on him by saying, I didn't really have time because, I was training for this and I have stuff going on. And Wooly's like, oh yeah? You have stuff going on? You do,
Yeah,
do
he
you?
does. Yeah, he does, yeah.
Oh, man.
Anticipating your arrival, I have completed Mother 3.
Wow, that means so much to me, Wooly. That's a very important piece of media for me.
And this is the part where I start talking about Earthbound Origins for 5 minutes and pretend to be like, oh, when that happened or this happened.
I would never.
And then I start comparing it.
Something that you didn't want to talk about.
And then we start comparing it, and then you go, wait a minute, what? That didn't happen. That's
cool.
not Mother 3.
You chose to make it your own. That's really awesome. I'd be so supportive.
And then you're like, what? But no, you said to the Mother, so I played Mother, and then I played the first one, and then because you couldn't do your fucking job, I'll do your job for you. Because we can't talk about Reboot.
Next month,
We can talk about Mother 3. All right? Because, hey, guess what? I experienced it last month, but I didn't finish it. So I committed. It turned out I was a lot further away than I thought.
I think we need to go into this with more positive energy. So run the wolves, Wooly. Run the wolves.
Fuck the John. How about that?
Oh my god. Fucking rude.
Mother 3, Wooly. How you feeling? I felt like it was not connecting with you last time.
I'm upset, John. I'm upset. I'm low.
Do you need a minute?
I'm low-key livid. And we're just gonna find a way to make it through, because some of us are professional broadcasters. So, where I left off was quite a bit into the game, and I had a feeling like things were starting to get there, but it wasn't quite exactly done yet, and so where I basically found myself between last time and now is New Pork City, and arriving after the world has, the city has grown in time. Things have started to pass people. The old little country town that you used to hang out in is not the same anymore. Everyone moved out of town, and they've all moved to New Pork City. And New Pork City, at this point, they're not hiding it anymore. Pokey is he's Lord of the Land, and he's running the whole show. And you, Lucas, Kumatora, Duster, and your trusty old dog Boney are the only ones that are...
Wooly, I can still hear the rage in your voice.
I'm trying. I'm really... Listen to me. Folks, I'm trying.
That is the face of a man at his limit.
That is a face of a man who's like,
I'm going to do it.
Yeah. Man. So, to just cut ahead a little, like quite a bit later on. So, for Wooly's section of Recommend or Die, John recommended Solo Leveling. That's what it is. Very cool.
oh, did he?
Yeah.
Did he now?
Yes, he did.
Not only did you rob us of a conversation about a show that
I'll watch it for next month, I promise.
You will. But this part of the show was supposed to be the following. This part of the show was supposed to be, John, you once upon a time told me that when you watched and when you read Berserk, that you had never gone further than Morning Dew. And you looked at me and said, together, we will go into the unknown. And that was a first time shared recommendation because you didn't know what lied beyond.
Correct.
This moment was supposed to be me telling you that I have never watched The Guardian Code. This was going to be me telling you that I am handing you the reverse Berserk recommendation.
When bits go wrong.
Wah, wah, wah.
Truly the worst like series of events he did as a joke.
Of I will drag you with me into this space together.
I took you to heaven, Wooly. You dragged me to hell?
This was going to be.
Okay.
I am making us cross this threshold together.
Now,
but you have ruined all of that.
Now, what I will say is that we.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have ruined it. I am simply stating it for the fact, for the history books, for literal posterity on the way, that the reverse Berserk moment was what I sat here waiting to deliver at this point in time. But alas, here we are, full of spite.
You can see on John's face, he's embarrassed, but he's also like, that was a pretty funny bit though.
And
he can't not be proud of himself.
Yeah.
So with that,
he's incapable of not being proud of himself.
Next month,
I don't know about that, considering the notion of being proud of oneself.
I mean, in Wooly's presence.
In Wooly's presence. Okay, yeah. See, okay, yeah. He's not in Ireland. He's allowed to have notions as much as he wants.
Yeah. No. Like when John's by himself, he's a ball of fucking stress and anxiety and like awful feelings.
Once he's allowed out of the zoo, he immediately becomes feral.
Once he is in Wooly's presence, he just turns into that picture of the cat with the knife pointed at him.
Yeah.
That's just him.
Yeah.
Leave it be. Come back, and we will talk about reboots. If you can watch up to 2 seasons, that'd be great. I'd love to talk about more.
I will watch them all.
Do what you can, and we'll actually do what we came here to do on the show, because we didn't get to do that this time. All right? And yeah, you completely spoiled the rest of that, so you double fucked it up.
Okay.
Way to fucking
And
go,
you see why
John.
I was talking around this the whole week?
I see.
Why I was not able to tell you anything. I'm like, no. Don't you worry about it. We got this. Don't tell me. I won't tell you.
I feel like that motherfucker Foxcade had both halves of this plan.
So the reverse berserk now never happens. Let it be. You fucking sinned for the second time. You didn't show up.
Do you know?
Ready.
Do you know what I am looking at when I see these two?
What are you looking at when you see these two?
When I am hearing Woolie's reactions, when I'm looking at the look on his face, and then I'm looking at the frustrated, trying to find a way out expression on John's face.
What are you seeing?
I see frequency vibrations, and I see Victor Van Leer.
Holy fuck, dude.
That's what I see.
I don't think that, like, John, at least for series, is gonna try and, like, walk back, hey, we kind of almost murdered a dude.
I don't know. I feel like he really wants to say Dirt Bike Donnie right now.
Holy fuck, dude.
You thought wrong, homie. Look at John and tell me you don't see Vic Van Leer right now.
I see Boss Kiat's only the funny bits though. Not the actual, like, oh, if you were a real human person, people would be hunting you down.
To podcast. You didn't do the assignment, and there is always an atonement required for each transgression.
Okay.
You understand this?
See?
You know the deal. We talked about this going in when we started the podcast.
I get it.
You hate when I'm a stickler for rules.
Remember the road this put us on, Wooly?
You hate when I'm a stickler for rules.
Okay.
Every time you go on about something and I go, but we said this in the beginning, you hate that. But I stand by what we agreed to when we started this podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll never change.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, John, your punishment for fucking up the show again is you're going to come fly a kite with me.
What?
And it's just like 3 minutes of these two friends hanging out, flying kites with near music in the background. And it's just delightful and, like, warms one's heart. And also,
John
shout out.
John looks like he wants to snuff the life out of something.
And it's, well, yeah, because he's looking at the Bucky's.
It's a Bucky's kite. Oh my god.
Yeah, because Wooly loves Bucky's.
Yeah, I know he does.
He loves Bucky's almost as much as he loves flying a kite. And also look at the fucking face that he's got. He's fucking enraptured. This is a fucking great episode. Like we don't have the time, but the actual, like, them fighting, there are 3 stages of these. And it's incredible, the storytelling. Even though it was pre-recorded. Anyway, one last thing before the end of the stream. I need to keep doing it, making clips of just funny parts of videos so I can send to people, even if it's like a video that I remember very vividly.
Get the fuck out of here!
It's a normal reaction. Which, to be fair to Pat, yeah, I would be fucking terrified if a Superman Returns game with Brandon Routh even, not really, suddenly had fucking Mixelplick in there.
Oh man. I guess I'll share this.
Oh, this.
I don't remember if I showed this on stream yet.
Oh, this.
But I'll go ahead and do that.
You might have.
You think your unusual is gonna save you? You think you're like, oh, see, your unusual didn't save you. Didn't save you. Sorry. That's a bad idea to be taunting. Bad idea. Bad. Hold on, wait a second. I can't mess this up. Don't you dare taunt. You think your unusual is gonna...
What's that?
Why do you do that?
What's that noise he made?
Do it again. Show it again.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, play that
Your
part
unusual's gonna
specifically
save
again.
You think you'll like this up?
Yeah.
Bad idea. Don't you dare.
Like, how do you make a noise like that?
I think it involves the jerking of the head.
I guess so.
Smoosh. And then you can squeeze it out like that. You are literally pitting Sonic.
Thank you, Death Things. Oh, we have to talk about Gary the
Seriously
Eagle.
though, what is the deal with that eagle? I'm gonna need a Chow Mix video on that, like, stat.
No.
Welcome to Chow Mix. Have you ever wondered
Yeah, I
about the
remember this
random
one.
fucking eagle from Kingdom Valley? Well, he's a character. And wouldn't you know it, he has a lot of lore in the comics. His name's actually Gary the Eagle, and he's super cool and awesome. Gary the Eagle sadly had to sacrifice— oh my fucking god, that's Big the Cat! I'm sorry. Seriously though, what is—
I always appreciate, like, interrupting the bit because you see something just so shocking.
Here's another one.
Oh, yeah. Wisconsin.
Next gentleman is from Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
The audience is just like silent.
That's not the South.
That's not the South.
I love the tepid, like, cheering. Yay.
A classic bit, a classic bit from specifically this Key and Carlisle like series of videos, both Sweet Off on Deck videos. He just kept doing this over and over.
After this episode, we actually never see Porkers again. In my opinion, they ate him. After this episode, we actually never see Ivana again. In my opinion, they ate her. After this episode, we actually—
And it's a perfect loop. In my opinion, they ate him.
Let's see. Sometimes I'll just do this.
Uh-huh.
And then I wonder who catches it. And then I'll see if anyone catches it. Most people aren't my age, so they probably won't.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Mama, do I need a break? I sure could use that old electronic babysitter right now. So could you guys quick whip up a TV show? Maybe one of them public kids shows, you know, educational. You know the kind of crap I'm talking about.
Ah, Mrs. Forrester, so you need me, and I have all the power. Once again, you see, there is nothing you can possess which I cannot take away. Too bad. The Havidos could have warned you. If only you spoke Havidos. Hokan Matusu, Habugai!
How would you just help me out?
I like Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Starting to sweat. This sucks. This game sucks. I love it so much. I don't want to be a centrist. Starting to sweat.
Just pure despair in her voice. Because that was literally seconds after, like getting an achievement for making very many centrist decisions.
And he just said that to me.
I don't want to be a centrist. And then you just hear Pat start wheezing at the very end. Ah, hell yeah!
I can block this. I know what you gotta do. Don't do it.
No. Nah. No, please step outside. Step outside. Step outside. No. I'll keep pressing the same button.
Yo, I'm gone. I'm sorry. I misunderstood the situation. I'm
No,
sorry.
no. All that shit.
No.
All that shit you were talking.
Close it out, Alfred.
All that shit you were talking.
Yeah.
Wrath month.
I can block this.
Alfred is the only person who can prove that Swiss cheese is not a bad move. It's only bad if you like plink dashing.
Here's one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Gito Boost, I remember you.
Having trouble with your home's buddy battle? I'll scare him real bad. Demons. Hey, now, you get a free demons. Say it once. And remember, say it twice.
Oh, it's so good.
Welcome.
Ugh.
Go ahead.
Okay, so for this...
Randy Marsh.
Okay, yeah, Randy Marsh. So for this, there is some context needed. So this part of the story, you need to be taken out because if you weren't, the plot would not happen. So they need to take you out of the story a little bit. And so this lady slips you like some kind of drug or poison that just knocks your ass out.
Welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some colour back in them cheeks.
This is cum.
Welcome.
He recognizes it and he's immediately passing out. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
You remember this one?
What I know by myself. I'm different.
I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. Pull up to the stage.
Listen. Oh my god.
What a flawless transition.
I always think I'm free of that song and I'm always proven wrong. Every time I get too comfortable. Oh my god.
Different, yeah.
I'm different. My favorite.
Hello, Caddy.
My favorite.
Oh, this one is amazing.
Yeah, my favorite caddy joke.
Hello, Caddy. It's Joe. How are you?
I can't believe it. Look, everybody. It's my stepbrother with one leg longer than the other, Jolene.
Hello, Caddy.
He doesn't even try to hold it in, just like immediately like loses it. Yeah.
You might look at this cover art and go, "Oh, Tetris Attack. That's Tetris." No.
No, wrong. Moron. That's Yoshi.
You might look at this cover art and go,
Yeah, that is Yoshi. Oh god. Oh, this is a bit you were not there for, but oh god, it fucking killed me the first time I saw it. What's that?
When they're sitting in back of you, it's like a squeeze play.
What? Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Cause he just comes in and says that shit.
Yeah.
It's like what the fuck are you talking about, Yosuke?
Like God. All right, got another one for you.
Okay. Witchcraft.
Girl's always into the witchcraft.
That's a oh, okay.
That's a crime.
Witchcraft's a crime? I don't know. I feel like if it was okay, if all of a sudden witchcraft becomes a crime, like damn, it's a criminal,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I would start doing witchcraft right away because
To get it all in there.
to me, that's like, oh man, they must have found out that it works, right?
He's right though.
He's so right.
If it's a crime, that means it works.
Oh, this one. Oh, this one. This one. I think about this all the time.
Oh.
Lady, you picked the wrong girl to adopt.
That cap is so. That is a pregnant pause.
You picked the wrong girl
to adopt.
Oh, another The Things one.
Another The Things.
Classic science.
That was as short as I could have possibly made that one.
Yeah, You only get 5 seconds. And now for revoking Lucy's gamer card.
If a silver campaign can come out, so can Gundam Evolution again, okay?
Wait, can what come back?
If the silver campaign can...
Ah, I got you.
Does that take off Mano?
No.
It
is
No. No, it's not.
Lucy, are you serious? You
Are
serious?
you dead ass?
Let's take off Mano.
No, it's not.
Lucy, give me your card.
You're done. That's it.
Give me your card.
Gamer card revoked.
No, not the gamer one. Give me that Final Fantasy 7 one. That's mine now. Yeah.
Oh, I played good characters, I'm sorry. I didn't have a
What the
routine.
fuck you? Oh, real.
I'm sorry. We took your Final Fantasy 7 card. Here's your base card in return.
Unworthy trade.
Oh man, I love it when Gary gets angry. All right, here's one. Classic.
Ooh, yeah.
So Corolla goes out to ask random women questions and just watch this part.
There was an operation that made you smarter, but it made your ass bigger. Would you do it?
No.
No.
No. No. We don't need the operation.
What? The fucking boomers were such poor taste scoundrels that they convinced women that a wagon was gross. Curvy backside, it didn't even register when I was watching this skit. Imagine seeing a fat ass at this time and just being like, look at chunky monkeys over there. Why don't you try making that ass a little flatter, honey? I fucking got her, Jim. I don't get it. Were flat asses the appeal? Hey, when I slap your ass, I want it to feel like a doomsday bunker. When I come up behind you during breakfast, give you a nice smack, I want to fucking fracture my wrist. You want to talk about a despicable time in history? The shaming of fat asses? Genocide? I'm just mind blown that a fat ass was, at any point, just a negative thing. I'm disgusted and my day is ruined. It's the worst thing about this show. So, Corolla...
Hey, if y'all don't watch Mr. GG, go give him a watch. He's great.
Look at chunky monkey over here.
The fucking boomers were such poor taste scoundrels.
Poor taste scoundrels.
Oh.
All right, I think we gotta call it, because it's starting to become that time of night, and I am quite tired. You gotta wait for a friend to message you, be like, hey, let's hang out. All right, so yeah, that's it, everybody. tomorrow for real, we are finishing In Stars in Time, and that's gonna be a game and a half. So look forward to that, everybody, because I am. Anyway, see you later, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.